Alrighty. Late start. Late start. Me and Jim weren't originally going to do it, but I got done with all my work early today for the St. Patty's Day festivities. Jim will be in, so we decided. Alrighty. Jumping in here. What we got? Osborne and Philo. Alrighty. Had a nice call on Ann Helliger earlier. How about that one, huh? All right. Filio and Osborne just started, so. What's up, Bubbles? Yeah, wasn't too big of a sweat, was it? Corey McKenna's gonna be icing the old elbow tonight. No doubt about that. I was watching on the way home. Filo trying to get the takedown, kind of has it. Oh man, there's classic Odie Osborne giving up a choke. Classic Odie. God, this looks like a lot of Odie Osborne fights. What's up, Craig? How are you? Craig, I don't think I answered your question totally right. Did you mean to tell me my picks were wild in bare knuckle? Hey, John. Um, well, I will. I will say one of the weird things about bare knuckle is, I mean, I wrote articles and stuff about that card, and then they had several fights canceled. So I had several picks and stuff that were ended up being irrelevant. Oh, there's Odie. Odie. Jesus Christ, Odie. Classic Odie. The articles, they should be on. You go to wagertalk.com. Let's see, what's the new tab on the new website? So if you go to wagertalk.com, news. Click on news. Yeah, just click on news. Right there, bare knuckle fighting. The article's right there. So I do golf. So every week I do golf. I do UFC. When there's bare knuckle, I do bare knuckle. When there's Formula One, I do Formula One. Lazy line. I've been writing an article on the lazy line of the week. So there's a ton of articles. Hey, Justin. How am I? I'm good. I'm like really good. My business partner and our best engineer are down in Florida, so I was left to do staging and sound for my production company for all of the St. Patty's Day stuff here in Indy. So that was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I am not that guy. But went off with a classic Odie.
Did he make a mistake? I missed it. Did he?
Of course, he made a mistake. He ended up on the ground, gave up his neck, and got submitted in the first round.
Fucking printing money on this dog shit card. Printing money.
I know. Philo by sub. Yeah. It's wild.
He knew he was gonna make a mistake.
Of course he was. Okay, I could do without the Bible.
What?
Oh, God. Philo's holding a Bible with him. like.
Must be training.
You're allowed to hold the belt. You're allowed to hold the belt. Mm-hmm. You know why I'm against that? And it has nothing to do with the Bible. Okay, where do you draw the line?
What you got? Oh, which? Yeah, I got you. If you go out there with the Quran, I got you.
That's you know damn well somebody's gonna hold up a book that ain't the
scroll.
Bible, and they're gonna get in trouble for it, and then everybody's then there is gonna be banning of the books.
Is there anybody who's a Scientologist? That would be comical.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, man. This may be a shit card, but I'm happy.
Yeah, you're doing really, really well, Bishop. Your camera's really pixelated. Are you on what camera are you on?
I'm same camera as always.
Oh. Maybe refresh?
All right, let me try. I'll leave and come back.
Okay. Italian, everything.
Is that better?
It is. It's a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better.
My internet's
it doesn't
not
matter.
been. It's not been great.
No, it's fine.
FYI.
It's fine. All right, I tell you on everything, but seem to think I know combat sports, so I try not to give back my profits from your picks when I play my picks. Yeah, that gets tricky.
We were just talking about this.
It gets really tricky because if you're playing somebody else's play and you're playing your own, you almost accidentally end up high volume. like so.
RJ is literally directly behind the screen of the laptop.
Oh,
I'm doing babysitting duty right now.
nice, nice.
Yeah. Mommy's taking a break.
So
If I all of a sudden disappear,
you're good. You're good. You're good. So
that's
I
why.
have I've gotten back to my old friend electrolytes, and what a game changer
Good man.
the electrolyte tablets and water are. Oh, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting
Yep.
that. So when my wife and I we put in one of the things we always wanted in our house is a home filtration system. So we got tankless water heater, water softener, filters galore. We have the best water, bro. Like our water
Nice.
is pristine. However, it does filter out some like nutrients. And if
Yeah.
you are low on those, you're not getting them from the water. So while our tap water tastes great and is awesome, I have been exhausted the last couple days, and I was like, "Oh, I have been taking electrolytes." So I took electrolytes and feel like $1,000,000 today, like $1,000,000. So,
We had a friend that roomed with us, and she introduced me to liquid IV, the powder.
yes,
Oh my God.
yep.
After a night of drinking, you get up and you're like, I feel fucking great.
You feel better than
Yeah.
if you just wouldn't have drank. Like you can drink and do liquid IV, or just not drink at all, and I will guarantee you, the drink and the liquid IV, you feel better. Believe it or not. Mm-hmm. So, well, let's run down a couple of these fights. I am kicking myself. I'm not kicking myself. It is impossible for me to not be happy for what has been going on with my betting, and all you all access clients know damn well what I'm talking about. We have been crushing. So I took it very, very easy, and we really only need. I only have one play, or I only have one thing in play here for tonight. But I was dead on. I was dead on all of these. And Helliger was my best call. That was my best call. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Something not fried. I did a good job of eating today and drinking my water and stuff, but while we were having lunch, we got a fried appetizer platter. That has fried liquid, so anything besides fried. Very anything in particular. I mean, if you ran to the store and just got a frozen pizza, it's okay. I wouldn't be ecstatic. Alrighty. You crushing washing and changing your pants. Yeah, right? Oh. The thing is, I have the exact same track pants he has. The brand's called Viore, and it is the most comfortable clothing brand of anything I've ever worn. Anything I've ever worn. Freaking expensive. Like, ridiculously expensive. Laughably expensive. Until you put the clothes on, and then you realize it's like worth every penny. So, Nunez versus Chandler. I think me and what a goofy ass fight. I would not bet that fight at all. I would lean Chandler. Both fighters are pretty sloppy, but Chandler is so bigger. Oh my God, is she so much bigger than Nunez? I thought Nunez looked pretty bad against Zara Ferm, which is a horrific look. That being said, Chelsea Chandler did turn her back and run all the way across the ring away from her opponent. So, oh no, Hoagie. I lean Chandler, but I cannot say I like anything in that fight. I don't like the 2.5, and I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet a thing on that fight. I really wouldn't. Chandler plus 3.5 is a good one, Bubbles. I support that. I could get behind that. You there? Alrighty.
Guys.
Alrighty.
And so's my baby.
They were asking about Chandler and Nunez. I was just saying, I wouldn't bet anything on this fight. Just it's a sloppy women's fight. I did like Bubbles take plus 3.5. Chandler.
Love
a little
it.
juicy. Yeah, a little juicy.
I
but
think
that's she's gonna win a round.
Is she? She's gonna win a round if she doesn't get knocked out in the first.
You wanna go through some of these fights here? If you guys haven't watched
Yeah, go through it while his eyes are closed, because
Natan Levy and Mike Davis is minus 500. You weren't kidding. He must have looked horrific at weigh-ins. My God, Levy.
he looked horrible. He looked horrible.
Okay. Jeez.
He looked horrible. I was watching another show where they were saying that Davis is uninterested. I don't buy it.
I mean,
I don't think
if you haven't fought for a year and a half and you decide to fight, you have some level of interest. Alex Perez looked interested. I got to say that. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, he lost, but
True.
he had a much more spirited effort than I think a lot of people thought he might.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm a little distracted.
Nothing's really changed with my opinion on Dolgarian and Rodriguez. I think I like Dolgarian.
Nothing from weigh-ins really changed much.
Yeah. I think I lean Dolgarian, but I don't want to pay the price. Oh, I meant to ask you, Mearshart and Barberena, what'd you think?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of weigh-ins?
I think Mearshart submits him. Mearshart's huge compared to him. Barberena gets worse every time he steps on the scale. He looks worse and worse and worse.
He does look.
There's more muscle on our bodies than there is on Barberena.
Yes.
He literally is to the point where he just doesn't have pecs. Like,
he
doesn't
never
have
had
man
pecs,
boobs, but he
he
doesn't have pecs either.
He does.
He's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing. Up his painted fingernails. I think it's a good bet to end inside the distance.
That's a
I think
good
it's
one.
a good bet. Like you said, I don't want to lay minus 190 on Mearshart, like you said in our video. I agree with you on that.
What is going on with OSP? I'm so confused by his physique.
He is a rail, isn't he? He's skinny as hell.
It's
There's no muscle left. After his interview, Kennedy went from minus 500 to minus 750.
Oh, I see what you're
I
saying
think there's
about
a reason
Natan
for that.
Levy. Yeah, I see what you're saying
You see
about
him?
Levy. Yeah.
Looks horrible. And I think he missed by what, half a pound? So he actually tried.
Yeah.
Boy, Kulabau was a disappointment, huh?
Yeah. Not one of our better calls.
Yeah, no change on Rodriguez. Mearshart, I lean Mearshart. I really like that fight not to go the distance.
Yeah, that's
I
a
have
good call.
I have that parlay with the main event not to go the distance. It's a good bet if you want to do a show
Okay.
bet or something maybe.
Okay.
Penny Kanzad and Chase on, no opinion still. You could play rematch theory in that and take it to go the distance since it ended by submission last time. But it's not worth it to me. St. Preux
Yeah.
looks like crap. Kennedy's going to kill him. He should. Another one I think you could take to not go the distance because if Kennedy loses, he loses by finish.
That's a good call.
You know, the Battle Lusa, just can't get there.
I
It's game
can't
theory.
get there on Brian Battle. I just can't. I want to, but I'm just playing it cautious.
Yeah, after last night and today, I'm not going nuts.
Yeah,
here.
don't
I'm
need to
already. I'm doing great already. I'm 3-1 to start the night. I'm good. I just don't know how the play's going.
I've been so busy the last few days that I've been like, don't push anything. Like, don't put out plays that you're not. That under 2.5 rounds on the on the Corey Mogenberg fight was diabolical, man. I am so mad I did not put that out as a play. I think it was because I didn't see it till you told me about it. My
Did
God,
you at
bare
least
knuck-
play it personally?
Oh yeah, but
Thank
I was on my.
God.
I was
would be
leaving
so
to
mad
go
at
meet.
you if you didn't take it.
No, I was going to meet Nathan, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I should put it in. I was like, no, you've had a long day. You've been outside. You've been working your ass off. Like, you're winning. Just don't add anything. Just get the one win in bare knuckle and move. Dude, bare knuckle is a
Gold
cash
mine.
cow.
It's a
It is
fucking
a
gold
gold mine.
It's a gold mine. The under 4.5 in the women's fight hit. And it
Yeah.
was exactly how I thought. Like doctor stoppage. Like
And it was like we thought it was going to be a pretty big discrepancy in skill level, and it was worse than we thought.
yeah.
Like you
After
could just
that
tell
first
the
round,
first
it was over.
The first round, it was over.
I mean, everything was so clear cut. I mean, the whole night there wasn't a single big upset. Like Davis got caught in the main event and got a cut, and then after that he worked
walloped him.
Fucking
Yeah.
worked him. That guy is so big for that division. And with
Yeah,
no gloves,
he's big. He's real big. If from now on, I think it's just until further notice. We are betting against short notice replacement in bare knuckle.
have to.
I don't know where they fight. Like, can you imagine not being good enough to fight in bare knuckle, being the alternate, and then being called upon? Like,
And the last
it
minute
is.
replacement was a haircut theory. In the first 2 seconds
Yeah.
of the fight, you could see that his hair was getting in his face. And I'm like, okay, that was stupid.
Yeah.
Like he was.
Yeah. So bet
way
online. They're not
behind.
going to let you bet very much on. I think on two fight parlay. Like The other thing that BetOnline was dealing with was the replacement fighters and
Yes.
some of the fights. So they had a clunky night, but yeah, they're not going to let you hammer them for several thousand.
But that's okay. Like I told you what I did. I put a deposit in BetOnline, and that is going to stay there. And that is going to be strictly for Power Slap and Bare Knuckle.
Yes, yeah.
That's all I need it for.
So I have BetUS and BetOnline.eu. Those two books have the plays. You should be able to get money down on those. And if you're like me, I work with Nathan. Have your buddy open up an account if you need to get more money down. Like a family member, just get.
I have my wife. I have my wife's account. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yes, I have my mother's accounts. So, like, yeah, just make the effort. It's worth it.
It is, guys.
If you can't get enough money down on the bare knuckle, and again, be responsible. Follow the units that we say and we put out. But I'm just telling you, over the next year or so, I don't think the books are going to be ready. They think they're going to leave some really great opportunities out there. And it may be great opportunities where we parlay two fighters and it may be minus 220.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm not lying.
Are you behind? You're behind. I was
behind.
behind too. 202 of the first round. Chandler's on top.
All right. Does the extra account need to be a different address? No. It's a
Goes by phone number and email. And
they'll ask for your identity, so you can't lie and make stuff up. But like Jim, your wife, just
got an
wife's
account.
information. That's it.
Yeah. I'm gonna start one for my son. He's got a social. That'll be his college fund. We'll put that in and just let it go for 19 years.
To tell you what a good man my stepdad was, rest in peace. Before he passed away, he said, "Let's open up as many sports books accounts in my name as possible. You can use them after I'm gone."
No shit.
Yeah, and I was like, love the passion. However, that is really illegal.
Yeah.
And they can that in their rules,
Ooh.
they can take your money. Did you know
Chelsea
that?
Chandler isn't. They can. She's in
Yeah.
deep shit. Oh, Spike.
Nunez is a deep shit, right?
Well, that was a deep armbar, but Chandler's just a fucking.
She's twice her
Shrek.
size. What time are you at?
41 seconds.
Oh, I just refreshed them.
This is gonna be Chandler here.
Yeah,
Come
that
on,
plus
Chelsea.
3.5 bubbles is a brilliant.
Why would she let her up like that? That I don't understand.
Oh, you know what? Chelsea Chandler's bra still doesn't fit. How many times have we been over this with her?
Nope.
I mean, it's not even remotely
That's where
close
that
to
extra
fitting.
couple pounds was. Oh, here we go with the internet again. Yeah, Tara's got a friend coming up to see the baby, so when she comes, I'll jump downstairs, log off real quick, and log back in.
No worries.
So how'd everything go today? Good?
Couldn't have gone smoother.
Nice.
Could not have gone smoother. Like, yeah, we had to get up early again. Just move these decks, man. When we build this stage, each deck is like fucking 200 pounds. It takes two guys if you're hawking it. 3 guys normal. We had to set up 6 of them and then 2 at another spot. And you're up, you're leaving at 6:30 in the morning, and that's really what you want to be doing at 6:45 on a.m. on a Saturday is lifting 300-pound decks with 2 other guys that don't want to be there. But honestly, the sun came out. It could not have gone any smoother. The only problem is, I swear to God, Jim, I work with this guy. If he would just come with a monitor or an alarm that went off 10 seconds before he was getting ready to say or do something really stupid, he'd be the best engineer ever because I could run over and stop him
Yeah.
from doing something stupid. Oh, Oh, she ran away again. She did the runaway.
Ooh. Yep. Oh, you're a little ahead of me.
Patented. Patented Chelsea Chandler.
Get the takedown. What are you doing? Why did she let her up? I have no idea why she let her up at the end of that round.
Look at Scotty Scheffler. Fucking fighting for our money, Jim. Finishes birdie, birdie, birdie. Moves into fourth place.
B-E-A, beautiful.
Oh, Bovada. Bovada. I keep forgetting about Bovada.
Chelsea, take her down. Dude, I'm calling bullshit on Nunez's knockout power that everybody kept talking about.
She knocked out Bia Malecki.
I'm calling fucking bullshit. I was
Here
all
you
over
go.
this, all
Here
over
you
this
go.
fucking fight. End this for me, Chelsea.
What time are you at?
I am at 3:55. Oh, she's in mount.
There you go.
Fucking end this, girl. Come on.
Yeah, live. I can't imagine there'd be live lines on bare knuckle. I can't imagine they'd be quick enough.
They had them. They had them closed. Like they had the main card closed by the time it started. But they left them open. Like they leave them open till the start of the card. Like that's better than you can ask for Power Slap. That's better you can ask for Bellator. Bellator used to. The second the prelims would start, they'd close everything except the main event.
Look at Chandler just drowning in her own blood.
She needs to drown Nunez right now.
Chelsea.
Get that arm out and sub this girl and let's go home. There you go. Roll to mount. Roll to mount. Don't lose it. Get to mount. Flatten her out. Oh, fucker. Yeah, this isn't Zara Farron here.
Yeah, right. Bet US is Power Slap. I haven't found another book for Power Slap. Have you, Jim?
Am I hard to hear?
I just turned your volume up.
Oh, okay.
I just turned your volume up.
I'm a mess, Craig. I'm a mess. Power Slap is Bet US, right?
Yeah, and you
that's
can
it.
only bet like 25, $50.
Yeah.
It's definitely a novelty, but it all counts.
It all counts. It all chips away, man. It all chips away. All goes into the bankroll. I had that lovely feeling of getting up today and realizing that I have plenty of money in all of my books.
It's a great feeling, isn't
Like,
it?
it's such a good feeling. Like, I didn't have to move anything. Everything won. I made the strategic error of not double checking goalies this afternoon, though. I had absolutely no idea that Jonathan Quick was starting for the Rangers.
Yeah.
Absolutely no idea. 2.5 on the Penguins. 2 goals. There's 5 goals in the first period in that game. Dead on arrival. No such thing as a stupid question, John.
Is that a lacrosse play that just cashed? I believe it is.
What was the end totals?
This is great. Dan put out Brown +6.
Nice.
By the time the game started, it was Brown +5, and Brown lost by 5.
Beautiful.
So you either pushed or you probably won because you either got 6 or 5.5. If
Yep.
I have multiple sports books, trying to split my bankroll between them to maximize my bets. Okay, so I know this.
Yep.
I'll go over this one. Okay, it depends what books. Do you have a combination of domestics or do you have a combination of offshores or do you have a combination of everything? Ideally, you want a combination of everything. I mean, and it's worth your time to do whatever it takes to get those. Like I said, if you live in a state where you don't have any domestic books, I get it. It's really tough. I just reach out to family. I don't know. I wish I had a great answer for that, but if you're betting more, if you're betting more than $500 on a bet, you probably should break it up. The other thing that you have to do is try if you're on a really big hot streak on a certain book, take a break from that book. Don't keep pounding them. Like, so I guess an example would be like here in Indiana. Okay, so you're offshore. You should have as many offshores as possible. You do not want to kill one book on one sport. Like you don't want to kill Heritage on just tennis. You want to try and get them on a couple different sports and then work Bovada and then work Bet Online. You really want to draw as much attention away from you as possible. If you have obscure bets, like some player props can be really obscure. I don't think we've been putting out very obscure bets for props. But if you have obscure ones, you don't want to pile on at one book. That's a really quick way to get flagged. But like if you're doing some very strange, weird, like really, really deep dive stuff just on like let's say Bovada, you'll get limited pretty quick. So if you have like a $500 bet on one play, I would split it up, even if it means you take part of your bet at a worse line.
Yeah.
You know, so like if you have something that's minus 130, it's worth it to just play minus 135 for part of your bet on another book. Heritage and Bet Online and Bovada are the three that you just have to have. You have to have those. You'll get limited at Heritage probably before any other book of those. My bookie, just know you're going to get limited at my bookie, but just go get them for as much money as you can. BUSR, that's a small book, but you can hammer them, and then they'll limit you, and you just pull your money out. I've done that on both those books. So some of them you just have to understand you're going to get limited. So just hit them until you get limited, and then you're done. You really should have a couple of outs with local bookies. I do. As many books as I have, I still have my guy with his own little website. Where if I get up $500, he pays me. If I get down $500, I pay him. Those are great, man, because a lot of those guys won't. Sometimes they'll limit you, but sometimes what they'll do is if you're a really good player, they will turn around and bet your shit. So if you pop them for a while, then you may not get limited because they'll just turn around and start betting with other guys. So, but if you're check the limits on all those books, most of the main sports you're not going to get limited on the offshores. Like even UFC, Bet Online doesn't limit people. Like. I'm sure, if you guys don't follow Cody Safdie, he took a fucking screenshot of his Bet Online account's got $250,000 in there, and he's just taking pictures of it. I was like, dude, I stopped putting out my own money, like telling people how much money I had in sports books. I don't do that anymore. So, the good news about these sports books. One thing I've learned, there's always new ones.
Yeah.
there's always new ones popping up. And jump on them quick and hammer them. Like,
Well, the great piece of advice you had too was that if you're rocking it in a sport on a sports book, is you just put some bullshit 7 leg parlay in for a couple bucks here and there.
They're
That's a
very.
great.
I have never heard of a sports book limiting parlays.
Yeah.
DraftKings will, I've heard, but yeah, if you want to throw off the algorithm, just put in, take a loss and put in some NBA money line that just looks squares, like the Lakers and the Knicks. Like what? Like just throw a $20 one in there every once in a while, and they'll the algorithm will look and be like, oh, he's a square. We need to keep him around.
And no, that wasn't a stupid question. You know how many times that question
No,
comes up?
no, it's not a stupid
I
question.
had
How
that
exciting
question
is it?
for a year when I first started. All right, I'm going to jump downstairs here.
Okay,
So give me a minute, I'll be back.
okay. Is Cody real? Yeah, he's real. Big Tony. Oh, rest in peace, Big Tony. He called you? Well, he definitely made it a point to say that it wasn't all of his PRPs. It was a bunch of other bets that he had hit. He took he showed screenshots of them. I will never. You're just opening yourself up for people to not believe you or call you a liar or say that you photoshopped. Like he did it as like hey, everyone should be really happy for me and proud for me and look how hard I worked. And instead it was the opposite. People were like, "Fuck you, why didn't you give out all your bets?" That's not real. Oh, Josiane Nunez. Thought she won. Oh, we had fighters celebrating when she lost. Nice cash on plus 3.5 there, Bubbles. Do I bet futures with my local? No, I haven't done a future with local. Generally, with futures, you're going to get much better lines on offshores and domestics. I agree, Justin. Is this the Bulgarian fight? Well, expecting people to be happy for you, expecting strangers and people you've never met to just randomly be happy for you about gambling is just not, it's not realistic. That is not a realistic thing that happens. So if Cody sent that out expecting great expected a great response, then that was his mistake for thinking that would be a realistic thing that would happen. But yes, I don't like I don't like sending out tweets about winning bets, but Jim has convinced me, and others have too, that I need to do more of that to just, like when you hit a 5% play, send out a celebratory tweet to let people know, like, hey, if you didn't get this 5% play, get the next one because we won, but also to celebrate with the people that did get it. So, but to just send out, like, hey, celebrate with all these plays that I never told anybody else about, that's just not going to get a great reaction. Rudy, my man, you going to get that bastard. So, Rudy, if you guys don't know Rudy does not believe in Steve Urseg. He thinks Steve Urseg is a gigantic fraud. And his quote was, I'm going to get that bastard. And Rudy, before last fight, was like, I just need the perfect matchup to fade Urseg. And now Rudy has gotten it. So congratulations, Rudy. You wanted an opportunity to fade Steve Urseg, and you may have gotten the best opportunity to fade Steve Urseg. It's wild. It's so great. I think I'm with you. Mr. Urseg may be in for a wild, wild night. I like Bulgarian inside the distance here. Or Bulgarian. Mike Davis. Why do I keep calling him Bulgarian? That's Mike fucking Davis. Davis looks in pretty good shape there for somebody that isn't interested.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Can you send me the login?
Oh, to ESPN?
Yeah, because mine will be a way different time. Or my father's.
You want text or Twitter?
That doesn't matter.
Okay, Twitter it is. All right, Mike Davis versus a Natan Levy that just...
I think
Dude,
Davis-
he looked... I'm so mad I didn't get a bet in on Mike Davis.
He looks like
what
ass,
is
right?
He looks horrific.
Levy? Yeah. Well, you can put him with something. He's... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm going to miss the whole damn fight.
My God.
Most fraudulent 8-1 record in the UFC.
It is, man. There's a Mike Breeden win. There's a,
Yeah.
there's a
Who's
Gennaro
gone?
Valdez.
Is he down yet?
What's that?
Is he down yet?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's 1 minute in, and Davis already rocked him and has got him in body triangle.
And Levy's cardio ain't gonna get any better, fellas.
You think? Hold on, Jim. I sent you the wrong. That's the wrong password.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead. What's up, Mr. Rudy?
We were just talking. Rudy has been waiting
I know.
to fade Steve Ursag, and then they give him Pantoja.
Yeah, as soon as that fight was announced, he didn't hesitate to put on Twitter that he was going to get him, did he?
I love it.
I finally got him. That was great.
The gambling gods were
backlash.
looking down on Rudy. Rudy was like, I would like to fade Steve Ursag. And the
Yeah.
gambling gods were like, how about we give him Pantoja?
Fucking Pantoja. Oh, God.
Right? It's like,
Nice. All right, let's watch the Ton Levy get killed here. Excuse me. My boy still sleeping? There we go. All right, so Levy's the. Yeah. Davis's mouth isn't even open. He's
No.
just laying on his back, breathing out of his nose. Beautiful. I put a parlay in with Davis and Moises. So let's keep this rolling.
it's looking
That's
good.
gonna
My
look like a
God,
no
you are.
sweat.
You
What?
Sometimes I admire your volume.
It's my main thing, man. MMA is my main thing. If there's MMA and there's no football season, then I'm fine. I'm fine with volume.
Okay.
I'm really fine. I get nervous during football season when it's, the next day I want to take sack props and I can have a real shit UFC night and, it can end up for a bad weekend. Come on, Davis. You might shit the bed here.
So
What's your
the
time, man?
30 seconds. Where are you at?
Okay, perfect.
So the Steelers got.
Ooh,
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That's hurting him.
ooh, ooh.
Levy's in pain.
That's a nasty ankle lock. You lost it. Did you just kick him in the face? Did you just kick him in the face? And we're just not going to talk about it, ref?
I mean,
That's the second time tonight Tognoni is out to left fucking field.
Well, that wasn't Tognoni.
Oh,
Well, who was the one in the? Was it the Corey McKenna fight?
that was him.
Ridiculous?
Same guy.
Oh, that was same guy.
Same
I
guy.
thought Tognoni was
Yeah.
in there. Oh, okay.
He told her stop, and he said no, keep going.
You can't do that. That's you stop the fight, you fucking moron.
Yeah, and that's a good way to get somebody hurt, man.
Oh man. What's up,
So-
Rick? I mean, Rick, you're not well. So it is relevant because they're clearly getting rid of some people. So get ready for some of these people to be escorted out and Contender Series to get escorted in. So it's relevant for that. But these are bettable fights, man. And that's what it's for us. It's a betting show. That's what this is all about.
The big name fights are never profitable long term. They're not.
I know.
These crappy guys that shouldn't be here are profitable.
These are the ones. Yeah.
And that's the like
the
we
beauty.
talk about MMA Twitter. That's the biggest problem with MMA Twitter. Is all they want to do is bet the big fights. Period.
To show I was right on the main event at UFC 299.
Oh, Levy.
Boy, Levy.
Andy, that's
Oh.
that karate stance, black belt
Yeah.
striking. It's his profile
ref.
picture.
Just
Fucking guy. Rudy, you are brave and good luck. I'm on under,
Wow.
so we can both win. It is Tuivasa's birthday. Let's not forget, folks.
we are now on an 11-0 all sports run. Hopefully 12-0 after time. We're going to lose a golf play. So the streak will be over tomorrow night, but is it wrong that I almost put in because I really don't like some of these unbeaten streaks. Oh, wow. Look at Davis working. Don't get me wrong, the unbeaten streaks are awesome. They're a lot of fun.
That's going to be it. There's no reason for him he should get out of this here.
Yeah, if he gets off to the side. If he gets off to if he's in
He
full
can
mount.
He can finish it right here.
Oh, he's sinking it in.
Yeah, he can
Levy's
finish it right
done.
here.
There he's off to the side.
See, now he should clear because it's totally locked in.
Nice.
There it is. Cash that parlay. Cash that parlay.
I don't know why I didn't have Davis in a play. Well, I do, but whatever.
I know exactly why, because you were on an undefeated run and you didn't want to risk it.
That is not true.
What?
is
It's
not
not true?
That is not true. I did not put that in because I was worried about the undefeated streak. I put it in because I've been running unsustainably hot, and I only wanted one play on this card.
Well, to me, that's the same category. I apologize if it came off ass backwards, but
It's all right.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I don't have
No,
people...
I didn't take it as a shot. I didn't take it as an insult.
No, it's not an insult. Of course not. We're a team here. No, if I had people banging down my door with emails and, when shit's going good, it's great. When it goes wrong and goes bad, it's got to be absolutely miserable. Beltran, thank you, Craig. I don't know why I kept calling him Toño.
Beltran.
Yeah. Rudy, I'm with you on the Mearshart. I could see him by sub. I'm not one to play a method of victory. I know that you and Andy have talked about this on your guys' show, but I think him inside the distance is. Mearshart's going to win. I like that fight not to go the distance if you really want to get careful with it.
The other thing why I didn't have a lot of bets is because I've been out in the field.
That's
I've
a
not
rule,
been
man.
I've not been in front of my computer for very long.
That's a rule. If you're too busy and you're sticking to the rules. Oh, all time, Rick. Listen. You want the full story? I'll tell you the full story because I already told Andy this.
Jim, you
I
have
will
a
gladly tell you.
Jim, you have a story that the first part of your story every bettor has. It's the second part that most people don't. So you have Yes, tell your story. I love your story.
So I started betting on sports purely because my father-in-law did. I was never one to bet on sports, but a big sports guy. And the first year that I gambled, I lost my ass bad. Okay, and you want to know a number? I was down 20,000 the first year, and not like I put in 20,000 and lost it. Just every weekend, I'll put more money in. I'll put more money in. You lose a play, you put more money in. So it's this constant revolving door of depositing. At the end of the year, I had a coming to God moment with my wife, and she was not happy, and I had to make some changes. And that's when, I really started reaching out. That's how I found, Andy and all the other guys, and really just kind of started looking at this other than trying to be right and it being recreational, and kind of looked at everybody on Wager Talk and, Andy and some other guys that I respect and how they make a career out of it. And if you're going to make a career out of it, you got to make changes. You can't be the average guy. So, I started off actually being committed to winning at gambling, already 20,000 in the hole. So at this point, I'm still in that hole. Okay, I'm still digging out. It was a lot of years of very small bets and discipline and working my way through. And this is the first year, and Andy knows this, is I'm in the position where so far this year, I am very much so in the profit, and I plan on ending this year in the profit, and it will be my first year ending, in the green, good to go. No more losing a ton of money every weekend. It's been more fun. I've gotten better by trying to get better, and I'm liking where it's going, man. I'm liking where it's going. I feel like every month I'm getting a little bit better and a little bit sharper, and or getting to the point where the bankroll's getting big enough to where, the bets are starting to be important. It's not $25 bets. It's not $50 bets anymore. And when you have this big bankroll and you can spend this percentage, it shortens everything. I'm okay having one 3% bet. That's a lot of money. Now, it's not $50. So that's my story, man.
For what it's worth, I
It
have the
was
same
ugly.
story.
It was
I have the
bad.
same. I have the same story.
Do you think
Like
anybody
Gianni
doesn't,
has
though?
the same story.
Yeah.
Every best better has the same story where you get murdered at the beginning, but it's when you make the switch, and that's what most people don't do. So it's been fun going on the journey with Jim, with you, and with everyone else, and Corbin and that. So
Yeah, it's dude, it's tough. It's hard. You don't you oh, everybody when they start, they think they're smarter than everybody else. And the bottom line is you're not. And once you admit that you're not, then it loses and you're like, why did that always was this set up? That's what really is the eye opener. Again, if any of you guys have questions, ask Andy. He'll steer you in the right direction. You ask me if I can help you. And no, I wouldn't give you a BS answer, Rick. Come on.
no,
I'm up.
because
I'm up 4,000 units lifetime and da 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 da. No, I'm not. You missed the part when you came away, but this is the year that I will end, profitable.
nice.
Convincingly profitable. I'm out of the hole to start
Yeah.
this
Oh
year.
yeah. Yeah. Where as a
and
career. Yeah.
The rate that we're going this year, which is fantastic, I'm gonna end profitable.
You think?
So
Yeah. Yes.
football
So
didn't even
Rick.
start.
So Rick, this is a really really important thing. I tell people your bankroll account, you never withdraw. You don't use it. That cannot be your income. Because if you're truly that good, you'll get limited.
Yeah.
Because you have to be betting quite a bit. And there's not many people that do. You have to have millions as a bankroll to do that. You cannot have you can't start with 10 grand and expect to like make. So I say use it as a retirement account. Just think of it as a retirement account. And I'm gonna meet with my where my Roth IRA is. I'm gonna meet with my financial advisor in 2 weeks, and we're gonna go over everything. And he's gonna tell me how awesome it was that he made me 9% last year, Jim. And he's we had a great year, all things considered, 9%. I'm just gonna be sitting across looking at him, going, why the fuck am I
Am I
paying
giving
you?
you?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I did that last weekend. So for me and what I tell everyone that follows our plays, you're using this to create a massive bankroll to where you can just withdraw it as a big lump sum. But you can't just keep taking bits and pieces out along the way. You'll never get to a
Yeah, you can't.
big amount. You won't.
I want to answer Justin's question. So, Justin, that is the word. Were you naturally just a degen, just chasing losers, or just didn't do the work needed? I did the work, but I didn't realize what went into the setting of the lines. Like, it's not about if you think a player's going to have a good game or a fighter's going to do well. What's the line? Like you could think, it's all right, T. Higgins is going to have a great day. Just because his number is 88 doesn't mean you bet him at 88. Like, that's not a winner. So, and just too many parlays, betting with my heart, not my head. The fact is, if we bet against the teams that we root for, we probably all have more money, because you're always going to want to bet on them and root for them. Chasing, most certainly,
Yeah.
like, oh, I can get it back. Oh, I can get it back. And that's the big one. But that word that you used, degen, that gets tossed around this industry so much as a term of affection. And to me, it's the most insulting verbiage that you could use to describe somebody that does sports betting that's successful. I absolutely cannot stand that word. Cannot stand that word.
I get a chuckle when people tell me I'm a degen for betting on bare knuckle. Immediately, I know you're not ready for this. Immediately, like who bets on darts? What a degen.
Nope.
You know what? You're not cut out for this.
Yeah,
You're not ready.
No. Enjoy your college basketball tournament bets.
Yeah. Let me know who you got on Monday Night Football.
No, Justin, the Jets were good because I actually was good betting against the Jets. It's the player props because you just don't. If you don't have a reliable coaching staff to put together a comprehensive game plan, even if a guy's a great matchup, he's not going to get the ball. So football, the best thing that Andy ever did for me with football, and I suggest you guys all do this too. Find one market that you think you can exploit, that you know. And I'm going to use Mr. Lang as an example. If in his football packages, you are not going to see a team -7, and then you're going to see a total, and then you're going to see a first quarter total, and then you're going to see a running back. It's a what's the word I'm looking for, Andy?
Niche.
It's just a single market, a niche, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
And you just focus on just that. There's so much to bet that if you forget about everything else and just look at one section, you can find an edge. And it's a massive edge when you find it. It's that simple.
Yeah, you discovered sack props. That's your jam.
That's the
you don't
only
need
thing I bet.
You don't need to do spreads. You don't need to do anything else.
No, I don't.
If you can hit your sack prop, that's all you need. Need to turn
the
a
only
profit.
thing I branched out a little bit towards the end of the season, and it went well, was just defensive stats in a whole. So like tackles and assists, and going with the style of betting that we do, it's parlays with some chalky favorites. So I had real good success with Nick Bosa over 2.5 tackles and assists, parlayed with Max Verstappen, parlayed with one UFC fight, parlayed with a fight to start round 2. and you get a plus money play, and all you need is 4 tackles. If the guy gets a sack, it counts as a tackle. Like, it just all, that's your section. Oh, Andy, you want to talk about the political stuff? The
Oh
political
yeah,
bets? Andy used to
yeah.
love these.
I made a killing on betting on politics until they decided, like, yeah, you can't bet that much on there. Yeah, the last few elections I've been holding plus money tickets on both presidential candidates come election night. Like, it really is hard to wrap your head around it, and it's hard to do it. But if you could just understand that, bet on somebody when they have a really bad day in the media, because the odds swing wildly, wildly. Like if news comes out like on Monday, it's like Joe Biden tripped going up the stairs. Like, bet him, bet him that night. You know why? Because Wednesday, no one will have remembered that, and they'll have some. Trump was indicted on yet another charge. Go bet on him, because the odds, they just swing so what. But it's really hard to do when your guy's getting absolutely murdered in the press. Like, and it's like you're like, man, I'm really gonna bet on this guy. Like, he's getting killed on every network and every, like, whatever. But that's how you do it. That's how you end up on election night with plus money tickets, and you don't have to sweat out anything. I used to kill the states. I don't even know if they let you do it anymore. That was actually where I made the real money, was betting on states.
The individual states?
Oh,
That's great.
Oh my God. Yeah, you like, some of them were just like laughable. It was like, you can get Tennessee. Will it go Republican minus 300? Like, yes. But hasn't gone blue in 30 years. Like, some of those. But I don't think they put out as many as they used to. But bet online, man, it used to be like shooting fish in a barrel. It was, and I will never forget, on election night in 2020, Dave Mason, that sneaky bastard from Bet Online. Like, I was laughing. I mean, I was just like, man, this isn't right, Dave. So the first state that got called was Florida, okay? And he got called for T-Rump. And he's on Twitter. He's on Twitter baiting people. He's like, wow, Donald just took Florida? Wow, and you can still get him at only minus 300 on Bet Online? That's crazy. And I was like, oh my God, he's just betting. He's getting people to go to his money. And his comments were full. They were like, free money. This is like, it was like, you guys don't understand the betting markets in the slightest. Like, the second there's like a slew of good news, the market swings so wild. But you go the other way. But Dave, he was doing it. He did it for like an hour. It was, I don't know how much money he made Bet Online that night, but he probably paid for his salary for the next 3 years based on the comments that I saw. It was diabolical. There were a couple people in the comments saw what he was doing. Like,
yeah.
you would see like comments like, easy money, free money. Oh my God, I can't believe the line's only minus 300. And then a comment would be like, I see what you're doing, Dave, and this isn't right. Like,
yep. I know your secret. The old Chelsonen. I know your secret.
Yeah, so I haven't dabbled with much in this one, just because I really haven't looked a whole lot. And the books have gotten a lot smarter. Like, they're like, Bet Online is not going to let you walk into election night with plus money on. With like plus 200 tickets on both guys, I don't think. But one of the biggest hits I've ever seen was, I was on a message board with other guys that did it, that bet politics, and a year before, some book let one of our guys get $1,000 down on Trump at 100-1.
Wow.
Yeah. And $1,000 down on 100-1. So some bookmaker lost their job. But so, like, he sold his ticket, believe it or not. I mean, he made it was life-changing money. Life-changing money. He sold his ticket back to the sports book. They bought it out. So it's kind of like a cash out, but
I would say the biggest lesson that I've learned in all sports, recency bias. If you just zig when everybody zags, you're gonna be okay. Like football is one of the worst. Like football is just fucking atrocious. I mean, Jets beat the Bills week 1, right? Everybody's betting the Jets. Everybody's betting the Jets. They win another game. Everybody's betting the Jets. Zach Wilson's for real. It's just every week it's the same shit. And MMA is becoming one of the worst. And that was the premise of my Chelsea Chandler bet. You cannot have a worse look in a fight than what Chelsea Chandler had.
Yep.
That's simple. And if it's that bad of a look, right, hear me out on this. If it's that bad of a look, why was she still not over plus 200? If she's the worst women's fighter ever, she runs away. Why wasn't she just a landslide underdog? Made no sense to me.
By the way, she's a fade.
She's a fade.
What a fade in her next fight. Boy, Nunez
is not,
man.
She's trash.
Yeah,
she is garbage.
Nunez, man. How the mighty have fallen. We had high hopes for her.
That power is fraudulent. Her build is a liability in that weight class.
Huge liability. She can't.
Her grappling is a liability. She's tough. I'll give her that. But again, what do we say when the first thing you say is tough?
They're tough. Yep. Bet against the guy that's tough. That's great. Mm-hmm. He can really take an ass kicking.
That's what I've
we
heard
watched
with
it.
Yeah, we watched it. We were there.
Corbin.
There. Hey, buddy.
Everyone asked Corbin how Florida was.
I want to know when you're planning your next trip to Florida, buddy. You need to get on a plane and come watch Aaron Rodgers play at MetLife. And I will be your America tour guide, okay? I'll take you to all the good stuff. None of the bad.
Aaron is going to have quite the training camp. With all the coming back from an Achilles and running for vice president, that is a
Give me
lot.
a fucking break. It's like they're doing everything possible to make more drama. It's so bad. I will say this: I'm absolutely thrilled with the moves they made, though.
Yeah,
They rebuilt the entire offensive line, like 80% of it's
needed
brand
it.
new. They have to. They had to. Absolutely had to.
I'm a little bummed that Justin Fields went for a 4th-round pick and the Colts didn't go get him.
I'm bummed the Jets didn't go get him. I would have no problem with him backing up Rodgers, because if Rodgers goes down, it's because the O-line sucks.
I would love having here, because here's the thing: whoever's our backup quarterback is going to play. We have Anthony Richardson got hurt twice in the first year.
Yeah.
So
you called that week 1. You did.
It's running.
You're like, he's going to get
face
fucking
first
killed.
into the linebackers. He's like, this doesn't have a prayer of me, so he's going to have to change. But I just don't think the offense would be that. It would be any different with Anthony Richardson and Justin Fields. They have honestly, a lot of the same qualities.
Well, if you think about it too, Fields as a backup, what he gives you is that goal line running from the
that's a good
dynamic.
one. Yeah, that's true.
Like, why would you not want that as your backup? Trot him out there on 3rd and 1 at the goal line, and you have your runner pass option.
That's a good call. That's a really good call.
I feel bad for the kid, man. I honestly, I really do. I wasn't a huge Justin Fields fan coming out of college. But that kid went through some fucking shit in Chicago. And
my God.
Played his fucking ass off, all right? And really is getting the short end of the stick with all of this.
His number one not last year, the year before, was Darnell Mooney.
Yeah. It's like David Carr all over again. Like, no weapons. No fucking weapons. No O-line. Gets absolutely murdered.
I'm pretty. The Chargers have my attention.
Okay.
with getting rid of everybody. They got rid of Eckler, Keenan Allen, Mike
Coach.
Williams. But I mean, like, Coach came in and was like, we're
Yeah.
cleaning house. But you've got the quarterback. And I don't understand. I get why you get rid of Mike Williams, and I actually get why you get rid of Austin Eckler.
They can't be.
But
Well, Williams
but the
can't be on the
Keenan
field.
Allen one was a little strange. They're going to draft a rookie, so wouldn't you love to have Keenan Allen on that roster, working with the rookies?
I guess it's just
I
such.
would.
It's such a quick jump for these rookies to start that sometimes having that veteran just occupies a roster spot and salary.
Nah, you could be right.
I mean, Keenan Allen's no health magnet either. I mean,
He's
that
been,
whole
he's been
fucking
pretty
team.
decent the last couple. All right, let's do Barbaran and Mearshart here. I don't even know if I can live bet this one. I don't know what. I think it's going to be pretty quick. This fight, like somebody's going to get finished kind of out of nowhere. Like I don't know if
I have it not to go the distance at -200. I think that's a great number for this
look
fight.
at that tub of shit.
That's
Brian
what I mean.
Barberena. I mean, look at what is going on.
True, Rudy. True. I think they go after Blake Corum. I wouldn't be shocked to see Blake end up there. And McCarthy. Knowing Harbaugh, he wants all his guys. That's just the way he coaches.
Yeah, you should. I
Yeah,
mean,
you
you don't want a whole lot of remnants from that Chargers team who didn't win shit. Like, I mean, won nothing.
And gave the fuck up so their coach would get fired.
Yep.
Let's not forget. You guys remember that game against the Raiders? They quit on purpose. All right, let's have this thing end.
Here we go.
I don't know, Corb. I kind of get why they let him walk. It's a running back, dude. In today's NFL, they're just not valuable. Like, I don't care if they catch passes. They're not. How many are real game breakers, like the days of, Tomlinson and Curtis Martin? And it's gone.
What's up, Vito?
Oh, Vito, we had the same week. Watching
Nice kick,
Barberini.
Brian.
Yeah. I'm watching his boobs bounce up and down.
It's so bad, man.
And Mearshart's just so slow. You see lines started to come out for PFL?
No, I did not.
Betway. Some real nice ones, buddy.
You said on Bet Online?
Betway. If you go on Best Fight Odds.
Oh, Best Fight Odds?
Okay. Yeah, it just gives you an idea. There's the shot. Get those hands together. Beautiful. Smart, Mearshart. Oh, Barbarina's in deep shit.
Okay, I got my parlays. On PFL.
Yeah, you got him right.
Pretty self-explanatory, I think. Oh,
Oh, there's the chin of Mearshart.
yeah. I mean, Brian Barberena also did a running headbutt that knocked him down. That completely nobody's talking about. He punched him and then like ran.
Did the old E Honda.
He did. It was,
I'll be right back. One sec.
oh, that's great. The announcer. It looks like he hit him with his shoulder. Was it? Okay. Oh, next Saturday, player props? Okay. Remind me the night before when they come out.
Oh, Kimura. Get that hand. Come on, Mearshart. Oh, he's almost there. Oh, Barb's in trouble.
50 seconds. I don't think he has it.
Nope. Lost it.
Yeah.
Ooh, now he's got it. Smart by Barberena getting to the fence. Start punching, Mearshart.
Should be his new nickname. Gerald, why aren't you punching Mearshart? There he goes. Just let those hands loose a little bit there. A little pitter patter.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if Gerald Mearshart doesn't look like a firefighter, I don't know what.
That's a great analogy.
If you were like, hey, what do you think a firefighter looks like? That.
Bam.
I think he looks like that.
He's got a guest spot on Rescue Me. Yeah.
I think that man is a firefighter.
So I got to ask you, did you watch the Moenberg fight, all 30 seconds of it?
I did. Yeah.
What do you think of this guy, Perez?
For his first fight, that was kind of good.
It was, right?
He's a beast. So
Like,
all right, so this
he's
is our
huge.
this is our bare knuckle fighting. There was a guy named Corey Mogenberg that Jim remembers from Bellator. So we went back and looked at Bellator, and then we saw him at weigh-ins. There has never been a more obvious that guy is on steroids. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Like Barry Bonds, like gradual, but like this is what Corey Mogenberg looked like in Bellator. This is what he looked like at bare knuckle fighting weigh-ins, and it was like, you're not even trying to hide it, man.
No.
Come on. And he was fighting a guy that had never fought before, and this guy was a giant, man. He was huge. And so that was Jim's. It was such a great call. They had under 2.5 rounds at minus 140, and it was like, you've got a former Bellator fighter who's on steroids against a 6'8" monster who's never fought before. Someone's going to sleep early. And Corey Mogenberg went to sleep early.
Very early.
Yeah, he was good. He didn't look nervous. That was what I thought was going to happen, was he was going to come out timid, and he was not. So he may not have fights on his resume, but he looked
like a fighter.
He looked
right?
comfortable with the situation. So Scott Steiner's a good one.
Scotty Steiner. He that reach that he has with that small little ring too. Like that could be a big
He could
problem.
stand in the middle of the ring and hit you anywhere. Like it really was and Mogenberg just was like, as soon as the fight started, he was like, "Oh shit, I can't get close to this guy." There's that big old breath from Brian Barberena. Had to take a break, take a deep breath.
And I'm calling bullshit on Perez too. That mother, I think he's fought before. Somewhere,
He
somehow,
looked.
somewhere. That's not just training, Andy.
I would
That's
agree.
not hitting a fucking bag. Come on.
No, he as soon as the bell, he has fought other human beings before.
Yes.
That
Yes.
is happened. You're right.
It was like blatantly obvious at the start of the fight. I was like, this guy's fucking fought before.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Watch, it's gonna come out. He's got like 15 fights in like Guadalajara, Mexico.
I was just
some
getting ready to say,
fucking
like,
shit.
do you remember where Creed fought
Yeah.
down in Mexico? Like there.
Yeah. Or like when Rambo was fighting in Thailand.
Yes.
Got some kind of a fight.
Turns out he's 4-0 in blood sport. Mm-hmm. And where'd you fight? Oh, in Tibet, up in the mountains. Mortal Kombat. I saved the realm.
Did you see that there's a fight organization that is using the Bloodsport elevated platform ring?
Oh, wow.
It's literally the Bloodsport like platform. I'm like, this is cool. It's like real life.
Wow. I would like to say I don't like it. That's not safe, but I bet bare knuckle and power slap, so I'm in. So I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm all in. Yeah, that Jonathan Martinez, Jose Aldo, that's an awesome fight.
That'd be a good one.
It's Martinez all day, but it's...
I can't believe we're still talking about Jose Aldo.
That's what I mean. Didn't we just do a retirement ceremony for Jose Aldo or something? Like, isn't he in the Hall of Fame or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amir Shart, if you can't sub this fucking bag of milk, can they cut both these guys after this fight? That'd be great.
They have done weirder things.
Mm-hmm. Neck crank. Ooh.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
tough.
It's not under,
It's
but
not
it's
on
tight.
there. But he's searching.
He's not going to get it. Fucking Meerschaert, come on. Ooh, that's tight now. That hurts. Call it quits, Brian.
Yeah,
He's
he's
out.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, Rudy. Oh, look, they're helping him. All
Great
right,
call, Jim. Great call. You were right that Meerschaert was going to submit him.
It's
well done.
It's not a bet on Meerschaert. It's just look at Barberena. Like, not betting
true.
on Barberena.
It's true.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
In the end, she gave up.
Beautiful. I'm going to go grab some food real quick.
Perfect. I got to run upstairs anyway, so break time.
Alrighty. All right, what do we got here? What's the next fight, people? What are we doing? Panty Chianzada, Macy Cheese on. I think Panty's pretty bad. Not think. I know she's pretty bad. Mr. Bubbles, you're on Panty. Okay. I'm not betting on it, so I'll root for Panty for you. Macy looks very different. I know her hair color is different, but something physically about her looks a little different. This Mark Coleman story is insane. Fucking R.I.P. Hammer. Damn. Good luck, Rudy. One of the wildest stories. The rematch nobody wanted. eh. I don't know. I guess it's kind of entertaining. So the Mark Coleman story is a crazy, uplifting story. There have obviously been some insane UFC stories that aren't positive. Is that the craziest, like, positive story? That Coleman's dog wakes him up, the house is on fire, he carries one parent out, runs back in, and gets the other one? That shit literally is movie stuff. You could go over all the negative, like, crazy stories. Like, I think there's somebody in a Mexican jail for killing someone. That's not what I mean. Seriously, Vito. Seriously.
I knew somebody was going to bring this up.
Well, no,
Mark
they just
Coleman.
did a piece about it. The announcers talked about it. You know what's crazy?
Fucked up.
You know what's crazy is I guarantee Coleman feels awful about his
Well,
dog.
he said he feels awful. He feels bad about that, but like I think he You could kind of tell he couldn't believe that he was able to even save his parents. Like that's
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you see the video of him waking up?
Yeah. They showed it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, there's all kinds of crazy out-of-the-ring stories. That was great. They showed the fucking...
See that?
They showed it.
Yep.
We need more Beth Correa in our lives.
Why isn't she in bare knuckle? She'd be perfect for bare knuckle. In the worst way, but like she's
Yeah,
a name,
entertainment value,
right?
yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think of, like, crazy positive stories from UFC. I was like, you can come up with 1 million out of the ring negative stories. Who's the guy that's in jail for murder?
War Machine. Is it? Oh wait, no. Then it's
No, he's in a Mexican jail.
that's not War Machine. War Machine was there for attempted murder. From when he
Oh,
beat
that's
the
right. He
porn
didn't
star.
actually get the job done.
Yeah. Then there was the guy that robbed the bank years ago.
It went to split decision.
Christ. You better go
I've
to
always
church
said
tomorrow.
that guy just can't quite get the finish. It's great.
Who was
Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be amazing? You're interviewing Hitman, and you're like, "Yeah, dude, this guy's insane, man. He fought in the UFC," and you're like, "How many times did he finish his opponent? Is this a decision guy, or is this a guy who really goes for it?" Phil, okay, that's the guy.
Oh yeah, Phil Baroni's in jail.
Okay.
Who was the guy that robbed the bank years ago? The biggest bank heist in
Oh
American
my
history?
God!
Remember
Yes, that one. Yes, that was amazing.
him? Yep. The largest bank
Largest
heist
bank
in
heist.
European
Yep.
history. Fucking insane.
That's what I mean. Like, this has got to be the craziest positive story.
Yes, it's up there. It's up there. Did you, Chael Sonnen did a great piece when it first got announced what happened when he was still in the coma. It was fucking awesome. He's like, look, they're saying that it doesn't look good for Mark. Well, these doctors don't know who Mark Coleman is. Like, if there's ever a guy that you can count on to fight through this, went back in the house to get the dog.
Yeah.
You think he's not going to... And Lee Murray. Yes, Bubbles. Lee Murray. I think he's still in jail, right? He was doing like a life sentence. I don't think he's dead. Phil Baroni. I'm the best ever.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you say, like, most amazing things, like, outside of the sport, the very first thing that comes to mind is J.J. Watt and the hurricane in Houston. Mm-hmm. And how he literally had the government saying, just donate to J.J. Watt's foundation. They were sending him resources. They were like, we've never seen this. We've never seen like this many funds and this many volunteers and this many like food. Send everything to J.J. Watt. We'll help. That was wild. Oh, obviously Walter Payton.
Other good ones.
What about who's the fighter who? It was sad. The guy like fucked with his daughter, so he tried to shoot him, and he shot.
Oh, that was Cain Velasquez.
Cain Velasquez.
No, he tried to shoot the guy.
Yeah, say he shot the wrong guy. He
that
missed.
was
He missed.
that was one of those where remember he was in prison and the whole country was like, why is this man in prison?
Because he shot the wrong guy.
No, I didn't think he shot the wrong guy. He shot
Yes, he
at.
did. He did.
Did I miss this part?
Yes, he shot like they were in a car. He tried to shoot the guy, and he hit other people in the car.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We might.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Hold on. Cain Velasquez. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
He fired several rounds
yeah.
from a handgun into
Yeah.
the vehicle, with the guy's stepfather being hit.
Well, be a better father.
Stepfather. Oh, his son. Okay, it was his son. Yeah. So
Yeah.
like mixed feelings about that one. His heart was in the right place. I don't think it like I don't think anybody would have been like, "Wow, you're out of line, Kane." But you
Yeah.
gotta hit the right guy.
Yeah, you gotta
like,
use your hands, Kane. You don't need to use handguns. You could have
yes,
taken
right.
care of that with your hands. All right. I'm rooting for rematch theory in this, that this goes the distance.
Okay.
I want to see my rematch theory really come to it hit again the other week. What was the other rematch that we had? Shit, I don't remember what it was.
Well, wasn't it Well, technically, Cheeto.
Oh yeah, well yeah, because it ended and it went the distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude, it all counts on the theory.
Okay.
It all counts. Injury, whatever. Macy's got a great Justin Bieber haircut going too. Fucking. Oh, Panty. See if she can avoid the liver up kick. War Machine is engaged in prison. Why am I not surprised? Good job, Panty.
Interesting. Oh,
Oh, it's over. That's too
is
deep.
that deep?
That is deep. She's got her legs around Panty, though. Ah, she lost it. Man, was that deep.
Yeah, you couldn't get a good camera angle on. That's what I thought.
That was deep. Are we going to see an inverted triangle? No arm in. Oh, this is a bad look for Chason.
Yeah, it really
It's
is.
a bad look for Chason. Oh, my Lord.
Ooh.
That's nice. She's out.
Yeah, the athletes doing like crazy super positive things like outside of their sport. I think it's a like I do really appreciate when they do it, but I don't expect them to. Like, you know how many hours in the football season you are if you're a fucking quarterback or like I think sometimes we think professional athletes like literally do nothing.
They're
Do you know what I mean?
yeah, but you don't realize that they're professional athletes.
All the time. And so it's like like they're working as many hours in the day as we are.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, how can you expect this guy to like put in 70 hours to be the best quarterback and then be like, "Oh, you should also run the best charity in the world." Like, what the like what am I, Moses? Like
Oh, she's done, dude.
a lot of time to work. Oh yeah, Panty's in
She's
trouble.
giving up on it.
That went under. Oh, there it is. There it
yeah.
is. Look at
Done.
Macy.
Can't wait to fade this woman.
Panty sucks.
They both suck. So glad we didn't have any action on that fight.
Yeah, and I guess like positive things in the UFC, like, listen, to be a UFC fighter, you got to be a different breed. You're just
Yeah.
like, you really think Conor McGregor is going to spend 20 hours a week doing amazing, awesome things? Like, fuck no.
Well, these guys they're fucking gladiators, man. Like,
Yeah.
their job is to inflict as much damage on another human being as possible in 15 minutes.
Yeah, think about these awesome fighters like from Brazil. Like, well, I had to fight for my life. I had to avoid gang wars, and now I have to become the best jiu-jitsu submission artist just so I can take my family out of poverty.
Yeah.
And now, now you also want me to fix canine diabetes? What the, like... So, like, okay. We have, and I'll say this here. I would never say this in Indianapolis because I'd literally be hung up by my thumbs. we we have the Peyton Manning Children's Hospital. Mm-hmm. We have two of the most world-class children's hospitals in the world here in Indianapolis. Riley's and Peyton Manning's, okay? It's called the Peyton Manning Children's Hospital, okay? If you ask people in their 40s and 50s, they truly think that Peyton Manning is a surgeon at Peyton Manning's Children's Hospital. You would ask, they'd be like, he built the hospital with his bare hands and bricks and a wheelbarrow of concrete. Mm-hmm. Peyton Manning built the hospital. He hired everybody. He performed operations. He was there when every kid came out of surgery. Peyton Manning did all of this, all while being the most legendary.
Yeah.
I spend the most time in the film room ever of any quarterback.
Good
But if you
point.
ask people in Indianapolis, Jim, Peyton Manning built that goddamn hospital all by himself. It wasn't the doctors or the nurses or the donors. It was Peyton Manning. And it is an amazing, hospital. But he doesn't live here anymore.
Yeah,
he hasn't played here ever. He has not set foot in that hospital in 12 years. And when he was here, he would be there to kind of wave and like, okay,
He
like his
donated
name
a
is
lot of
on
money.
it.
Yep.
He did not. His name is on it. It's not. He didn't do it. But like I said, if you bring that up to people from Indianapolis, you better watch it.
Dare.
You better watch
Don't
it,
you dare.
kid. You don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton Manning.
Every sports group has their one guy who can do no harm. Period.
Yes, in Indianapolis, it is Peyton Manning.
Lawrence Taylor could do whatever he wants regarding the Giants.
And did do whatever he
And
wanted.
did do. Joe Namath could do whatever he wants.
And did do whatever he wanted.
Yeah. Like, oh, he did what?
I'm certainly not mad at Peyton Manning. I'm just like, can we have a little context? Like my wife says, you cannot be surgeon of the year and dad of the year. There's not enough hours in the day. You get one. Mm-hmm. You just so Peyton Manning cannot be one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Oh, and he ran a hospital.
Yeah. like he's running into the hospital with his jersey and cleats on and just getting changed real quick, throwing his lab coat on.
Open up surgeon room 3.
Someone
we just got done.
sterilize me.
Titans again. Sterilize me. Sterilize me, Edge. Edrin James is sterilizing. Jeff Saturday is the anesthesiologist. Like, count backwards from 100. 100. Give me Jeff.
Oh, you didn't know that? Peyton Manning did Jeff Saturday's lap band surgery.
Oh, man. Now, I will say Jeff Saturday, I've worked with Jeff Saturday. He and his wife did like do the time and the money. Their kid got burned really bad in a fire. The kid fell into a fire, and Jeff and Karen, their wife, they were like, we had no idea what you have to go through when your kid has burns, and so they were like, our kid couldn't go to summer camp. How do you go to summer camp when you got burns all over you?
You don't.
So they started a summer camp for kids with burn victims, and it became so big that they had to merge with somebody else because they literally didn't have the time or the resources to like have. They had so many kids, so I've watched them in action, and they are the truth, the real deal. Jeff Saturday is one that when you see on ESPN, you root for that guy. Like you guys haven't seen it. I've watched it with my own eyes. He camps with him.
I know.
Like
There's some of those guys,
him
man.
and
They're
Karen
all
are
in.
out there with tits. So yeah, it's pretty wild. But again, you won't see. I'm guessing you won't see Jose Aldo with his big scar. Guessing
No.
probably not going to see him out there. So funny. So funny.
Oh, we're going to make so much money on this UFC 300 card. I can't wait for this. Your stance changed at all with Jamal?
Pereira's going to kill him.
Still stand on that, right?
I still believe that. You're not going to sneak by, I'm coming back in 9 months from Achilles tear. You're not sneaking that by me. Aaron Rodgers tried to convince everybody that he was ready to come back, and then after the season was over, he was like, oh yeah, I'm still not jogging.
He's still not running full speed. Still.
So he's going to fucking fight Alex Pereira. Okay.
Corbin,
No.
I'm going to push back at you on this. Love you, but I'm going to push back at you on this. This, to me, is everybody's square play alert. Everybody is on Justin Gaethje. Everybody.
Are they really?
I haven't talked to one person personally online that is picking Holloway. None.
Really?
And
Okay.
this is just me, guys. Is anybody here picking Holloway? I'll throw it out there to the chat.
I'll take Holloway.
Anybody
I'll
think Holloway can win?
Me.
I do.
I'll take Holloway.
I 100% do. I don't know
Okay.
if Justin can hit him.
I didn't think about that one.
You see how much taller he is? The
Yeah.
length?
Oh, yeah.
Are we forgetting who Max Holloway is, guys? It's a fucking Hall of Famer.
There's a guy who was trying to not knock out Korean Zombie.
yeah. I think he might be too slick for Justin. I really do.
Corbin, make the case. Why is
Yeah.
Gaethje going to kill Holloway? I'm not betting it. I haven't bet it. I'm going to grab some pizza here.
Do it. I think the sneakiest play in that fight is like you're saying, Craig, Holloway by decision. Like, call me crazy, guys, but man, I just. I'll tell you guys this right now. Zhang Weili all fucking day. I don't care who she fights, I'm betting her. Who is going to beat her? I'm really liking Wei
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm liking Wei And time for Jim's insider info on UFC.
Okay.
I'm not betting it yet because it's still going the other way. I'm fucking betting Jim against Bobby Green.
Are you really?
I've seen some shit. I like the game plan. I really like the game plan. It's smart. So I am most certainly going to be putting at least a 1% play on Jim Miller
Okay.
against Bobby Green.
All right.
But I am going to wait because I really think the line's going to keep going.
Oh, okay. All right.
As he went through Holloway. Holloway was slowing down, looked awful when he stepped up before. Leg kick size and power difference are huge. Okay. I can't argue any of it. I don't see where you say Max is slowing down. That's the only thing that I could push back on.
I thought he on purpose was trying not to humiliate Korean Zombie.
Yeah.
In that fight. I think that was pretty obvious.
And this upper weight class thing for Holloway, I mean, that frame can put on a lot of muscle leading up to this fight.
All right. Let's go back. Let's do some look aheads here. So
Pull him up.
we'll just blow through these fights here. Some quick look aheads. Who's next? Bulgarian. I said Bulgarian inside the distance because I think if he wins, it's early. I have not bet it yet though.
I have nothing. 0.
All right. So next week, Usman against Mick Parkin. What are we doing? Igor Da Silva and Andre Lima. Interesting.
Back to Usman and Parkin.
Yeah.
How does Mick Parkin not get the fucking shit kicked out of him? I know it's Muhammad Usman, but why is it's fucking?
I don't know why Mick Parkin's minus
Mick Parkin.
162.
That's what I mean. You think it's recency or is it a reason?
Well, Mick Parkin's going to be much bigger, isn't he?
Is he?
I think so.
We'll revisit that. Andre Lima, Igor Da Silva. Anything?
No.
Montserrat Rendon sucks.
She's terrible. Who is this other chick? I don't know, but she's minus 175, and I
Don't
like
care.
her to win.
Yep. Stephen Nguyen sucks.
Minus 225 on Steven to win. No chance.
I'll be researching that fight. I'll definitely be
No
researching this fight.
chance. Steven Wynn is awful.
He's horrible.
His big win, his big claim to fame was he knocked out AJ Cunningham. That was his big win.
Yeah.
Miles Johns and Cody Gibson. I like Miles Johns. I'm a Miles Johns fan.
Why do I not see that one?
It's on DraftKings.
Oh, there it is. Did that change? Was it Cody Gibson against somebody else?
It was.
Right?
It was around even. So I like Miles Johns. I know
would agree
Cody
with you.
Gibson had a good showing in his last fight, but I'm a Miles Johns fan. Kurt Holloway and Trey Ogden. I like Holloway as the underdog.
Me too.
He's feisty. Yeah. Padilla and Pajuelo. No.
Nothing.
No. Billy Q and Youssef Zalal. Odds are fair. No.
I would
opinion,
like
really.
like Billy Q. Not a huge fan of the number.
Yeah, you're right. Billy Q at minus 115 or, pick him. Yeah. But, Peyton Talbot and Cameron Simon. Great matchmaking. Great matchmaking.
Yep. Not bad.
That's a great fight to watch because whoever wins that is going to come out looking like, oh, the prospect. Cameron Simon's got to win that one.
Fight goes the distance.
Okay. Interesting.
I think they're both good enough to not get finished. Both aren't really giant, monstrous finishers. Like Peyton Talbot's finished some garbage.
Dagen's pretty bad.
Shabazian and AJ Dobson. Woohoo! Under?
Yeah. Shabazian minus 190. Carl Williams and Justin Toff. I love Carl. I ain't laying minus 250 on Carl fucking Williams
Nope.
against a knockout.
I agree.
Because Carl Williams does not have the best cardio in the world. Like, he's gotten through.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Tough is a big dude with huge legs that's hard to take down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not betting that. And then Rebus, Rose. We love Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Nurse Sultan versus Cedric Dumas.
What?
Nurse Sultan Rozaboyev versus Cedric Dumas. That's a fight.
Oh, there it is.
How much can we bet on Nurse Sultan?
As much as I have in my account, because any chance to fade Dumas, I'm fucking in. Bruno Silva against Chris Weidman. There's your parlay. Let's fade Chris Weidman.
I may or may not have
Cedric
sent.
Dumas.
I may or may not have sent that over to Corbin about Chris Weidman fighting Bruno Silva. I mean, Blanchfield at Fiorot. What a fight! What a fight!
Yeah, I've been riding Blanchfield. I don't know if I'm gonna, man. I don't know if I'm gonna.
Minus 148 against Fiorot. Wow.
I mean, Erin has not fought anybody that's gonna move like her. Now, granted, if she gets it on the ground and gets on top against anybody, Erin's gonna win.
Yes.
But this is a different fucking animal that she has not seen yet. That's
Come on,
ballsy.
Carl. I love the chat. Come on, Carl.
That's a good night.
That was a great night. The come on, Carl.
Andre Petrosky and Jacob Malkoun. What a barn burner of a fight that's going to be.
Malkoun. All day.
Mm-hmm.
All day on Malkoun.
We get to bet against Dennis Bazookia. Unfortunately, he's fighting Connor Matthews.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Chitty versus Rise McKee. No, I'll tell you what.
Under.
I was going to say under or Rise McKee. Chitty's got no cardio after the 3.5 minute mark.
Yeah, that's been proven.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Herbert Burns has a fight.
I saw that. I saw that.
The man that quit how many fights in a row? How old is it? Oh my God.
Well, but he's got real bad knee injuries and knee issues. I'm not sure he can get through.
So should we just take Julio Arce with Rudzabov?
Yeah.
Call it a fucking day.
Yeah. Yes, we should. We absolutely should. I mean,
God, there's some fades coming.
See, I guess this is what Jim and I are doing right now. Are what going back to our original conversation about our journey. These are the conversations that nobody kind of the amateurs don't have. If I could be so rude as to call them amateurs, but who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit?
Just take Ruzaboyev against Cedric Dumas. You know.
Yeah, just take it.
Take Bruno Silva over Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman could not walk around the ring against Brad Tavares in his last fight.
Take Ibo Aslan over Anton Turkali.
Turkali, yes. That one's not going to go the distance.
Dude, it's only minus 135. There's some fucking fades.
There's some really good ones.
Coming up. They are fades before UFC 300. Here's one. We didn't talk about this guy yet. Bill Algeo over Kyle Nelson.
Over Kyle Nelson?
All fucking day. No.
Man, Kyle Nelson, he won me over.
Yeah. Bill is not going to give him a chance to breathe. That's the only reason Kyle Nelson has been getting by in these fights.
You're right. You're right. Kyle Nelson's biggest weakness was what people were not going after.
Kyle Nelson is not going to knock out Bill Algeo.
No, he's not.
It's not going to happen. And Bill Algeo is going to put a pace on him for 3 straight rounds. He's going to win a decision over Kyle Nelson.
All right, here we go. Bulgarian.
Let's live line this fight, guys. We need to watch the gas tank of Bulgarian very, very closely here. This is going to be a high-paced
12
fight,
seconds in, he already got him on the ground.
Not to talk over this fight, but back to what Andy was saying. That's the other thing too, is the ability to say, I don't want to bet on Rodriguez Bulgarian. Look what we have coming up. Like that's the professional mentality that you start to have. It used to be impossible for me to wait 7 days for a bet. Think about that for a second.
I know.
It was too
so
long.
right.
Even if it was a sure thing, oh, it's not till Saturday. I'll wait.
Oh.
Ninja choke. Nope.
Good work from Rodriguez. Oh!
Ninja choke. Oh, he's in
Nope,
trouble.
didn't have it, but he's got the back.
What's your time, dude?
3:40 right now.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh, somebody asked about Scotty Scheffler earlier. I don't. He's too far behind to win. He's going to have a damn good finish. The guys at top are going ape shit. I mean, he's playing fucking awesome, but what is
And
he
he's
now?
still what?
He's like he's 5 or 6 shots behind, and he's playing amazing. Like, just the guys that are ahead of him are just like, man. Yeah, Schauffele, Wyndham Clark. Scheffler's 5 shots behind the lead. Now, I will say this. So, Xander Schauffele's minus 17. He ain't exactly known as a closer. The guy can't win. Slew of top 10 finishes. The scariest place for Xander Schauffele to be is in the lead right now. Wyndham Clark, he's a closer. Brian Harmon, he is a closer. Maverick McNeely, he'll fall apart. Fitzpatrick, he'll fall apart. Thigala's pretty good. Scheffler's got to catch Wyndham Clark and Brian Harmon. Schauffele's going to fall. Schauffele will fuck it up. He'll be like +1 through 11 holes, and he'll be like in 4th place, and he just like can't quite get anything going, and guys are just fucking blowing by him like he's got a flat tire in NASCAR.
This is a lot of energy. Ooh. Oh, man. These guys are working, man.
I got to say, C-Rod looks like he's getting tired.
Oh, yeah. How could you not? Bulgarian doesn't look like he's getting tired yet. This is a lot of fucking energy. Oh, this is trouble. Ooh, we got out. Nice. FYI, I got a stab on Kyle Busch tonight in the truck race.
Oh, yeah.
I got him at +200. He is awesome at Bristol. Awesome. I'm so glad it's not a dirt race this weekend. So fucking glad. Oh, this could be it.
Dude, Bulgarian's an animal, man. Good Lord. Oh, there he goes. He's off to the side. That's locked in. Minute 10.
He's got some room.
Rodriguez is
No, he's
just
got room.
barely out of it.
Man, he's wilting, though. Busted open.
Casey, yes, I have more faith in Thigala than I do Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick has melted too many times this year. I did hear something amazing about his clubs this year. Yeah, Fitzpatrick has had a. This is by far his best performance, and I'm not sure I'm buying it yet.
All right,
Like,
so
for fun, Casey, for fun, let's just do a fun like Fitzpatrick versus Thigala head to head tomorrow, round 4. I don't know if they'll put it out on. I don't know if they'll put it out on bets, but yeah, if you like Fitzpatrick, let's do a fun. I don't know, shots next time.
Nice.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. C-Rod got up twice off of 2 takedowns. I'm going to be interested to see how this round starts. Corbin, I don't know why you're beating yourself up over the Falcons. Nobody knows what the fuck to expect from the Falcons.
Yeah, they're kind of unbettable for me.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of them.
I wouldn't go anywhere near a team with this many pieces in flux and just no.
So, Casey, is that a bet? Is that the fun, a fake fun, like fake fun shots on the next podcast bet or the next takedown live? Awesome. All right, so I'm glad we're going to see some cardio from Dolgarian, or at least see what his cardio is all about. C-Rod's going to blow his arms out.
Yes, he is.
I like that we're going to see the cardio of Dolgarian. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
We needed to see this. Mm-hmm. It's like a CD loan, guys. We got to see some information. We'll let it mature.
Wow.
Then we cash out.
A CD. I was in a bank. I was in a bank a year ago. This lady was asking about CDs. This old lady, and it was hilarious.
That was the hotness, man. Back in '82.
Oh. She was like, "You guys are offering 5% CDs for 6 months." Lady, Chris Weidman fights in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Let me give you your 5%.
Let me talk to you about the road to millions.
Let me tell you. Oh, you like your 5%? I got 2 words for you. Verstappen.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. After this fight, I have some questions for F1 for you. With this Red Bull.
About how this is the mighty Empire Falls. like
There's any stock in any of this bullshit that's coming out, or is Max still going to win by 33 seconds?
Well, you do have sexual assault allegations.
I'm more concerned with the bullshit between Max's father and Horner, and I don't like when that starts happening. I mean, every great organization gets the sexual assault accusation.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it took this long.
Yeah.
I mean, did you ever watch the Marcus Dupree 30 for 30, which is the greatest 30 for 30? The one about Marcus Dupree. There's a great line in there where a guy's like, he's like, whenever you have a really talented young athlete, there's always a father or an uncle. And with Marcus Dupree, it was an uncle. And it's, in Formula One, there is no sport where the fathers are as involved. I mean, you have fathers that own the fucking teams.
There's fathers, the only reason their sons are in race
son
cars
exists in Formula One is because their father. So
we won't name names, but
and so yeah, so I'm not surprised that Max Verstappen's dad thinks he has a right to an opinion, and he does have a right to opinion.
Yeah,
I would say that his son and Horner also have the right to tell him to absolutely fuck off and let us win the championship.
Exactly. Why don't you leave us alone so we can continue to become the best ever?
Right,
I think Dolgarian is tired.
He's tired, but he's also up 2-0. So
Yeah.
he's tired. He did not get that. So here's the question. Do the judges have the balls, the onions, to
Nope.
give this round to C-Rod
Nope.
and say, show us something in round 3?
Nope, but I also think Bulgarian is making a big-time error pushing this hard
Well,
at the end of this round. He has this round won.
Well, as founder of the classic 1-1 theory, I think he's doing the right thing, which is you have to win 60% of this round, not 52%, because they're going to give it to the other guy.
True. Good points.
They're only looking for a reason to give you the round. So Bulgarian has to win this round, and then all he has to do is not get finished in the next one, because you cannot give this a classic 1-1. It's impossible.
What a fucking pace.
It's a hell of a pace, man. That's impressive.
At the end of this fight, I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant.
A rant? Okay.
Yeah. It's worth it.
Are they? I mean, squares. I'm watching. Oh, I'm watching. Bet Rivers is advertising that you can bet on squares, for the final score of the game. Like, you know, at the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, they do that shit. Yeah.
And then at the end they say, remember to bet responsibly. Hey, bet our squares, which is, by the way, what we call you guys.
Yeah.
Bet Rivers, they might as well just put that in the commercial. Bet these squares, all you squares. All you square fucks, we got some square bets for you.
All you degenerate squares.
Gamble responsibly. Only put 25% of your bankroll on these squares, you squares.
So this is really interesting because the line is plummeting on Bulgarian. And if you think he's up 2-0.
Well, he's also getting punched in the face a lot.
Oh, boy.
He's dying. He is dying. He looks like a toddler trying to tackle a babysitter.
Oh, no.
He's in trouble.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's done.
He might be.
I can't get anything on C-Rod fast enough. Oh, hurry up.
Done.
I'm doing it. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Let me in. Oh, you suck.
Christian Rodriguez is minus 620 now on DraftKings. Oh, my God.
It's over. He fucking gassed out. There's
He
no way he's
totally
going to let this go.
gassed
Motherfucker. I didn't pull the trigger when I saw him getting tired.
Oh, my God.
This is great.
Can he survive?
Dude,
It's 30
he's got to get him
seconds.
out of here. He's got to get him out. All right, so listen, hear me out here. Bulgarian is plus 700. If he survives, he wins this fight, no?
No, he's going to get 10-8'd here.
Oh, good point.
Of course, he may have had a 10. I don't know. But I'm not messing with it.
That's funny.
He is so dumb.
That's fucking funny. He's minus 1,300.
No, now he's plus 150.
Now it's Bulgarian coming back. This is great. Dude, talk about hitting a fucking wall. My God.
This is wild. Yeah, Christian Rodriguez is exhausted. Oh.
Nope, it's not in. If he can escape this bat mount and get to his feet, they might not 10-8 this round, and he's going to win. I just don't think he can get out. Dude, turn into him.
If he turns into him, he absolutely could be.
I mean, he's literally just in the fetal position, like praying for air right now.
Praying for air.
He's
That's
up.
great.
All right, fuck it.
Oh my God.
He went to 150 right on the stand up.
Absolutely, he did.
Just do something here, and it's not a 10-8, and you win.
I don't think it's going to be a 10-8.
Oh! So I'm going to say that Bulgarian hopefully learns a lesson from this fight. And that he has the cardio, but he needs to know when to step on the gas because he's been 90 miles an hour from the start of this
way
fight.
too aggressive.
If he, at the end of that second round, I know what you're saying with the 1-1 and everything, but if he would have slowed down just a little bit,
Yeah.
gave himself 30 seconds to recover at the end of that round before the break, he would have had more gas in this third. And he's fighting through it. Like, oh, get a takedown.
So it's going to be a draw or Bulgarian.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I can't wait to see where this goes. This is great.
Can judges take away a point for Rodriguez not finishing? That's pretty funny.
I tell you what, for a shit card, it's been pretty good, hasn't it?
This
It's
has been
fun.
entertaining.
It's been fun.
This has been entertaining. Absolutely, 100%.
It's more fun
And
than the O'Malley Vera fight.
It's what do we say? Like, what do we say? Like, a lot of times this is just how it happens. Like, these are just more entertaining fights.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You build up that Ribas Namajunas fight. You build it up.
So is this going to be one of those things where two judges are 28-28 and one judge is 29-28 and it's like draw even though Bulgarian had more points? Mm-hmm. Like I've seen this before.
You've read this script before, yeah.
I've been a part of this.
Yeah, Rodriguez, if you didn't get ragdolled out the gate, you won this fight. I mean, you knew he was coming out strong.
That was wild.
What am I missing here?
Wait,
what am I missing here?
Wait,
Hold on.
what just happened?
Wait.
I'm
confused. Hold on. Does this math not add up at all? Did we miss something? 28-27.
They did do the classic 1-1. They did the Jim. They did the classic 1-1. They saw Bulgarian getting tired, and they gave Christian Rodriguez round 2. That's the definition of a classic 1-1, where Bulgarian won rounds 1 and 2.
I thought he pretty handily won round 2. Wow.
I'm going to Twitter right now because there's no way Twitter's going to take this laying down.
No. Twitter's coming for blood. Interesting. I thought for sure that was 2-0. But congratulations for those who cashed. Now, I am going to start my rant.
Wait, I'm still...
Go ahead.
I still don't understand the math. So, they gave Christian Rodriguez a 10-8 in round 3 and then another round.
Yeah, they had to.
So what?
So they're saying Bulgarian only won round 1?
So they gave him round 2. They did. That's the only thing is they did the classic 1-1. They're like, we don't want this fight to be decided right now.
Wow.
Dude, that's pretty bad. Unless everyone else thought.
I didn't think he
C-Rod won round 2?
I didn't think he won round 2. No, I did not think he won round 2.
I didn't even think it was kind of close.
No, he was on his back foot the entire fight. The only thing that he did was the end of that round, he stuffed a couple takedowns and got to his feet. He had a reversal or two. He really didn't cause any damage. I don't see it. I don't see it. I just don't. Ugly. All right, show us these OSP highlights from circa 2005.
Yes. All right, what's your rant, Dan?
All right.
Dan,
I can be Dan.
I said Jim.
I can be Dan.
I said Dan. Dan just sent me a message on. He just sent me a message on Slack. I was looking at Dan.
All right. This isn't against anybody who just cashed on Rodriguez. I'm happy you did. But this is what the fuck we talk about when we say that there's value and then there's smart fucking plays. Andy called Chad Anhelinger at plus 140. Okay? After that first round, that fight was a fucking wash.
Oh, okay.
Absolute wash. Okay? I went balls deep, no pun intended,
That's great.
on Chelsea Chandler. And that was a pretty obvious freaking, looking back on it now, how bad Nunes was. Okay? Rodriguez was the sexy underdog of the week. We talked about how this fight was so bet. There was such a handle on this fight, and it made no fucking sense why everybody was so excited for this fight and in such a strong opinion. And that's the fucking difference. That's the difference between finding value and just going with the massive underdog that everybody else is on. Again, if you guys cashed, I'm proud of you. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the MMA universe on Twitter and on YouTube that everybody wants to hang their hat on this shit because it's the sexy pick of the week. If you want to be fucking successful, you don't bet the shit that everybody else is betting.
It's a great point. Yeah.
So I'm gonna toot our horn a little bit. All right, because
that we like Chad Anhelinger.
Chad Anhelinger and Chelsea Chandler were safer than this one at the end of the day.
Yep, that's exact. The scorecards are out. Sal D'Amato and Ron McCarthy had
Big John
Christian
son.
Rodriguez winning 10-9 in round 2.
Two of the worst judges that they have. Yep. All right.
That is mind blowing that you gave Isaac Dahl. They gave Christian Rodriguez a 10-9 and a 10-8 round.
I want to see the second round stats.
By the way, Christian Rodriguez, I cannot wait to fade that guy next time. Mm-hmm. That's a fade if I bet. That's a make the fade list. Coming off that win, What the? I'm still confused. I'm gonna have to go back and watch round 2 because I clearly missed something. All right, Kennedy, let's take care of this old frail man, please.
I love people chasing dog money. Money coming in
Yeah,
on
that happens.
OSP. Yeah, Kennedy. Let's send the ghost of OSP back to from whence he came.
This classic 1-1 theory is becoming more and more prevalent, where they are setting up the tired fighter to lose.
They are.
They set that up with, well, I could see it come the Joanne Wood fight. That was
Well, the
that
Joanne
was-
Wood fight was interesting because minus a spinning back fist, she loses that fight. Mm-hmm. That's it.
yeah.
So, but again, it was in the third. So
But
this
you don't
whole
get-
we fight
you-
for 10 and then the last round decides it. It does the fighter that's trying to finish the fight and pushing the pace a disservice.
Yeah. Hold on. I have to make a call real quick.
Go ahead. Don't even pretend that this is the same OSP. Did he get cloned or something? He looks like a different human being. All right, so I'm assuming everybody's on Kennedy. This is true, Camden. Tickets all cast the same. Bubbles, I don't hate that play, man. I could most certainly see him locking up a sub. I could see that happening. Oh no, they're judging Vito. They're doing their usual shit. Come on, Kennedy. All right. So I need Kennedy to finish this in 2 rounds. We'll be quite happy.
Okay, here we go.
Look at this man.
He looks so old, Jim.
He does. Hold on. All right, come on, big man. Come on, big man. Get your fucking hands up.
I know, right? Did you hear Did you hear this corner?
No,
Corner just goes, "Come on, stop waiting around."
yeah. I want him to take this man the fuck down, is what I want. Get on top of this old bastard. OSP is setting up a shot to his face. He's setting up something right up the pipe. Now, I don't know if he
Okay.
can do it or not, but if you look at his eyes, he keeps looking down and looking up.
Oh, there it was. He missed it.
Yeah. That's the little trick you play with your eyes. Kennedy, please don't fuck around.
Just say Kennedy, guys. There you go, Kennedy.
Stop letting him. He gets him up against the
Yeah,
fence
so
and just lets him.
so tentative, man.
I really thought this game plan would have been to make this fight a little ugly. Not sin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Like Kennedy lost that round.
I don't know.
He lost that round. Like
I don't know. I would say it was close. It was just ugly.
God. Like,
Cam, I know DraftKings will show you, but I don't usually look it up at a site unless you know somewhere, Andy.
Kennedy's corner's just got to be like livid with him right now. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you standing at range? It's literally the only chance this guy has.
Yeah.
Is if you let him punch you one punch at a time. What are you doing?
Just don't fiddle fuck around here. Come on. Like, get him up against the fence, lean on him, start throwing some elbows.
Yes.
Like, that's your game. Ooh. I jab backed him off a little bit. OSP slowing down. Come on, Kennedy.
There you go. Now you got him diving in.
Enough of those jabs to the body. Start throwing 1-2s right down the pipe.
What time you at, Jim?
340. Fucking jab fest.
Who's the guy that's 40?
Ooh.
Right now, you'd be hard pressed to guess.
Nah, he's winning this round, though.
Yeah,
Starting to wear on him.
he's finally looking better.
Oh, great, you idiot. This is going to be the fight that after the fight you find out. I have so much respect for OSP. I just didn't want to.
Yeah.
You're a cage fighter. There you go. This is what you're supposed to do. Right here. That's right. Tears hamstring. Come on.
Oh my God, he let him off the fence. What the?
I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned.
I mean the fight IQ of a donkey.
Well, it's already won the award for worst fight of the card.
Oh, it's absolutely the worst fight of the card. I mean, talk about fighting down to your opponent.
Come on, dude. End this man, will you?
He's not going to be able to those half-speed jabs.
Oh my God. Come on.
I mean, the price was anti-OSP. I mean, he's been horrific, but I mean, Kennedy is fighting like he.
Not for nothing. He's walking into every single punch that OSP throws.
It's so bad.
Could you spend some energy? Are you saving it all for the fifth?
For the fifth. I mean,
Or for third?
it's either 2-0 OSP or 1-1. Based on the judges, it would not surprise me if they had it like 2-0 OSP and the fight was over. It's like last fight's the most ridiculous weird one. So they overcorrect. They're like, let's just give it to old guy. Yeah, I would think the lines are even. So terrified. So terrified right now, man.
Me too.
This guy's going to walk in here as a big favorite and fucking lose to OSP.
Lose to a 40-year-old,
I know.
washed up ex-football player who's managed to stick around. Stop jabbing. I wonder where all these new tools are that he was. Oh my fucking
my
Lord.
God. You've got to be kidding me.
Well, now you really got to knock him out. Oh, Jesus.
I cannot believe I'm watching Kennedy and Nzechukwu get his absolute ass whooped by OSP, man. I mean, he is just getting...
This is the man that got knocked out by Tanner Boser, everybody.
In the first
Got
round.
fucking flatlined by Tanner Boser.
He is... I hope he gets knocked out. At this point, I do. I hope Kennedy gets knocked out. If we're going to lose, I want to see my guy laying down flat, face first in
Make
the
you
ring.
feel better? Fucking sparring session. I mean, he hasn't been even close on a rear hand shot.
Oh, no.
That was a good knee. Oh, where did it come from? The
Dude,
fucking
there's
clinch.
something.
The clinch. Dude, he's got 2 minutes to
He
finish.
hurt OSP.
He's got to finish
Okay,
his fucking fight.
he hurt him. Another good
Oh,
knee. That
that
one
hurt
hurt
him.
him.
Come on. Come
Oh, he
on.
rocked him. Come on.
Don't leave this in the judges.
Good knee again.
Come on. Don't leave this to the freaking judges, please. I don't trust them. Oh, knee him. Come on, man.
Yeah, OSP's so
Just
tired.
touch him.
Oh, there you go.
This
Get
is
him
it.
against fence.
This is it. Come on. There's one. There's two. Stay in it. Don't. I'm going to have a meltdown.
Clinch him again and knee again. Clinch him again, Kennedy.
I don't get it, man. I don't understand what they worked on.
You mean you think
Like-
they worked on something?
From a coaching perspective, I don't
Oh!
understand. Oh, he's wobbled. Come
He's
on.
dead. He's dead. Come on.
Like every knee hurt OSP. So
I know,
let's
and
just-
we just
let's-
don't see any.
Let's not go back to it. There's another one. Fucking knee him in the face. Oh, that one hurt him.
got him.
Come on. I'm terrified. I am terrified right now.
We lost.
Absolutely fucking
Yeah,
terrified.
yeah, we lost. OSP won that fight. he absolutely won. Yeah, it's like I don't even think it's a debate. I could even see a 30-27 in there for the old man. Dude, when you're fighting a 40-year-old and you're close, that's a horrific look. Yeah, I've already written it off as a loss.
Like literally what we're screaming we wanted to see every time he did it. Mm-hmm. Like he should have just like that was the game plan. The game plan was to clinch against the fence and throw knees and elbows. And every time he threw a knee, it buckled him. Every single fucking time he threw a knee.
I know. Those knees, if a few more, OSP was going down.
If he would have even went to that for 30 seconds in the second round. Or the first round.
Split, that's good. That's good for us.
Knew it. Fucking horrible. Fucking horrible. Lost to a freaking 40-year-old.
That is
Don't even
embarrassing. I am embarrassed. Sorry, guys. I of all the plays we gave out, That was
This
the
is
one
the
I
one
put
that,
in.
yeah.
It's the one we put in. I
Fucker, man. Oh, I don't get it. I don't understand the fucking game plan.
how was that guy? How was that the same guy we watched finish a bunch? He finished 3 fights in a row.
Just pitter patter, pitter patter.
It was that was bad.
Ugh. Ugh. So that's 2 big underdogs in a row on the main card. Yeah, a lot of dogs tonight. At least he gets one more fight. Maybe we'll fade him against somebody who actually wants to punch him. Let me go help Tara with something real quick. I'll be right back. Walk this shit off too.
Alrighty. Well, on to the next one. Alrighty. Let's just root on Braden Shen to not have a point, and all will be well within the world. By Kennedy, yeah, that was a big win for the books. That was that was a big win for the books and a big win for nobody except Kennedy and Shukuku's crew, who maybe saw how he was training and bet against him. Oh man. It hurts. Listen. It hurts because you put your money on a guy who didn't fight. Like you put your money on a guy and he goes out and he fights really hard and you lose a tough one. Okay, that's one thing. But when you bet on a guy and he puts on that performance, it's a absolutely sick feeling. That is the worst. That's the worst Kennedy has ever looked at, like an absolute embarrassment. So, yeah. What can you do? You just horrible. Yeah, like there's a phrase, he's going to go out and fight for your money. Like that was one of the reasons why I really like Chad and Hellinger. The guy's going to go out and fight for your money. Kennedy that's a you're out of the UFC type of loss. It's only 2 in a row, but that performance, like you lost to a 40-year-old guy and the fight was really bad. And you looked like a bad Bellator fighter. Oh, Mr. Bubbles, we should have done that in the Kennedy and Zachuku fight. We would be blacked out. That maybe we wouldn't remember the Kennedy fight. Yeah, Sniffy. I mean, I wasn't gonna hedge because I just thought Kennedy would have more juice in the tank in round 3, and he didn't. Sickening, man. Absolutely sickening.
Like, of all the plays to lose, of all the shit to lose,
Against OSP.
we lost to a 40-year-old who didn't do shit, really, let's be honest, either. It's not like he was a world beater. It's like, oh, well, you know what? We're going to try something different this fight. Why?
Well, I mean, different. He didn't try anything. He was exhausted. From what?
Us, not coaches, not fighters, had the game plan. We had the game plan. The guy that he pays money to get him ready for a fight, that's what they came up with. Okay. Okay. God, does he fucking pack on weight after weigh-ins, doesn't he? You see his waist on the scale? Mm-mm. My Lord.
Let's see what the world is saying about Kennedy and Zachuku.
I'm sure it's not good.
I I don't know what I'm hoping in this one. I guess I hope for battle.
I'm still rooting for Battle. I'm not a huge fan of Angelosa, so I'd rather,
Yeah,
like, I'll pull for Battle.
I worry about Battle's cocky attitude in the first round of last fight, and with these judges, yikes.
Well, keep the lines open, see if we see anything.
kind of like what I saw from Lusa in his last fight. We'll see. We'll see if I'm completely and utterly wrong, which I just was.
We.
Which I just was.
We. Don't you put that all on your shoulders. That's a we. I will gladly shoulder half of the blame on that.
Just.
God's
bonkers.
sakes. It was the first fucking fight with. What
All
was
right,
the
so Battle's
text?
not fighting like you fought AJ Fletcher.
This is bad for Lusa. This is not
The
way-
pace.
This is not what you want to do against a guy this big. I like this for Battle. That was our first text message. Who we putting with Kennedy?
It was. It was.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Whoa! Yeah, thanks, Sniffy. I just sit here stunned. I just. Look, I don't think Kennedy is a bad fighter. I didn't until that.
No, it's
Now I think he's a bad fighter.
when you lose bets when you have a 40-year-old, or you have like that's the angle that you're playing. It's never, wow, so and so looked great. They're back. It's always fucking just weird or shitty game plan, injury, illegal strike, bad decision. It's never like a clear cut loss, which we're always okay with just a clear cut loss. But when you lose a bet when your fighter doesn't fight, it irks you.
Nauseating. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really helpless feeling.
Like you said, you almost rather they get knocked out.
Yes, get knocked out. Lay down. Be down on your face, brother.
Yep.
Just like, hey, you took one. You took your best shot.
To have the guy hunched over, grabbing his stomach in the third, and you can't finish him is way worse.
Right?
Way fucking worse.
Yeah, Stiffy, don't be a stranger. We get some of them right.
More than not. More than not.
We were basically right on most of the fights. How did we lose that one? Mike Davis, walk in the park. Anna
Yeah, we-
Hellinger, easy win. Macy Chiasson, easy win. We loved Amorum. Loved Amorum.
Love the Morum, yeah. Yeah. Chelsea Chandler.
Yes, we love all these fights. The one we lost was the oldest guy fighting who's
He'll be
literally
back.
laughing with his camp after the fight. There's no fucking way his camp expected to get another
Yeah.
fight after this.
They're like, we just got paid.
Yeah, we're going to get paid again. Who we fight? They literally said, doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll fight whoever. Who wants it? Laughing and joking.
Yeah. They're already trying to think about who they're going to put him with. Who should we give him? Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, who's the fucking Ronda Rousey? I
fuck
don't know.
outta here. Battle looks great.
Yeah, he does look really good this round.
Ooh. He looks quick. It's not something you usually say about Brian Battle.
Yeah, he's on point. Like, he looks very, very crisp.
He's got a good baby mama doing all the work. Minty bets. Yeah, Bubbles. No, watch. They'll give him somebody, and he'll come out, and the first thing he'll do is get a Muay Thai clinch and shove him up against the fence and elbow him and knee him.
Elbow
and
and knee him and get a choke in the first
yeah, he'll get
30
a
seconds.
standing guillotine in 2.5 minutes.
They'll give OSP some guy that lost on Contender Series, and OSP will get knocked out in the first 21 seconds.
They'll give OSP Anton Turcali, and he'll fucking lose. Oh, Scott, you're getting Caleb. It's not even a question now.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting Caleb. You don't have a choice, pal. And good luck.
Despain versus OSP. That's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to guess Despain isn't going to stand there and trade jabs at distance. Half speed ones, too, by the way. That was the other. What did Kennedy throw with power besides like 3 knees that he didn't follow up anything with? He threw a knee and then he turtled up. Oh my God.
Oh, here we go. Can you get this one right there, Beltran? Do you know what to do?
Ooh, that was a good one. That was a legit, full
It's a
knuckle.
shame. It's a shame the line on battle is just out of reach. because
Astronomical.
That's our eye poke. Uh-oh.
Ooh. I was going to say, just on that long distance replay, it looked like his finger went really fucking... Oh, my God, his eyes... Get out of the way, Beltran.
Please keep fighting. Please keep fighting. Please keep fighting.
Ooh, his eyes. Damn. It looks like it got him right on the lower eyelid. Look at that thing. Mm-hmm. You could watch it swell. We're watching it swell up. Oh, man. Dude, look at that thing, Jim. That's bad.
Remember what you said about this fight? Something about this fight just seems weird.
Something about this fight stinks, and here we are.
Go.
Here we are with a cold press.
Well, we had a headbutt there. So it was a retaliatory eye poke.
Look at that thumb right there. Oh, yeah.
There it is, pal.
I told you something
You fucking called it.
freaked about this fight. I told you something freaked.
No contest.
Well, if it was Mark Smith, he'd DQ.
Ooh, that's true.
Dude, his eye is garbage. Look at that.
I couldn't see what he was doing. Was he telling the official that he couldn't see?
No, but so the doctor came in and looked at it, and he had a little welt. And then by the time the doctor was like cold press, by the time he got the cold press, it had already started to swell up.
What do we always say, guys?
Isn't it amazing that I can predict when a fight stinks and something random's going to happen? I can't predict OSP to fucking lose to Kennedy. All the goddamn things. I'm so mad, Jim. I'm not even going to get paid on Scotty Scheffler top 20.
I didn't want to say it till you said it, but that's what I'm
that's the
pissed
first thing
about.
I thought. I was like, great, we're not going to cash on. It's all right. We went 2-1.
That's a fucking shoo-in.
we went 2-1 on golf head to head. So it's a fine golf weekend. Fine.
Oh, you know what it is? It's not a. We're not saying. Yeah, of course we're sitting here pissed because we lost money, but it's not like it was detrimental to us going forward. It's the fact that.
Wait.
What? Yeah, no contest.
All right, so it's no contest.
So you don't even get your unders. If you bet unders, you get nothing. Bleh.
They're fighting.
Shut up, really? Who went after who?
I would not go after Angelusa, who says I'm going to kill you in that tone. He's not lying.
He ain't lying, man. He ain't fucking lying.
I love
ain't
Brian
fucking-
Battle.
he ain't fucking lying.
I loved Brian Battle before this. I loved it. He was whipping his ass. He's not.
And I'll tell you right now, if they make that rematch, we're not gonna be worried about betting Brian Battle. He's probably gonna be a landslide.
It'll be minus 600.
Yeah, that's exactly the number I was gonna say. That's great though. He's like, oh, you want to fucking fight now? All right. Yeah. So what's?
By the way, the low blow stuff, okay, whatever. I'm never gonna tell a fighter it's bullshit when you get jabbed in the fucking eye.
No.
I've
Nope.
accidentally poked myself in the eye and been blind for an hour. Haven't we all kind of done that? Like, like on the most innocent, you're like,
Look at Ty with this fucking hair. Do we have a haircut theory here? With this haircut that Ty's been rocking?
Jesus, Ty, what the? Oh my God, Ty.
I have a buddy who was a construction worker, and he always
Yeah.
keeps a pencil right here. You know where I'm going, right?
Oh no, what'd he do?
Made a line and somehow managed to go dunk in his fucking eye. Yeah, literally stabbed himself in the eye with a pencil.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, I
But this
believe it.
This is a man who did 3 tours in Iraq
Okay.
and never goes to the hospital. And the second he did that, he called his wife. He's like, I need you to come and get me right now. So, yeah, when you get something stuck in your fucking eyeball, it's no joke.
So my blacksmith friend lent his welder to somebody who was doing something quick, used it for about an hour, decided he was in a hurry and he didn't put his mask on.
Oh, he got welder's flash.
He woke up and his eyes were shut. His eyes were. And went to the hospital. They thought he was going to lose eyesight in both eyes. 3 days later, he got eyesight. But they literally had to cut his eyelids open.
It is so painful.
Have you gotten it?
I've gotten it a ton of times. Now, I'm smart enough to know when, like, I'm not getting it because I'm not wearing a mask. Sometimes you accidentally flashes, your hood's not down, whatever, like,
Yeah.
or it's not turned to the right setting, whatever. But imagine somebody takes a handful of sand, they open your eyelid, and they just pack it. That's it. It's you feel the texture of your eyeball.
Oh my God.
It is miserable, absolutely miserable. And you're not able to sit in like I couldn't sit in a room lit like this. You sit in pitch black for days until you can open your eyes, and your eyes just pour.
Yeah.
It's like staring at the sun. I mean,
Poked himself in the eye with the pencil. That's what I mean. Like when you're in a fight and you get poked in the eye, I don't know. Like, and to be
It's
honest,
legit.
but also to be honest, how many fighters have we seen lose when they get poked in the eye?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. If I feel like my vision is at all compromised, I'm being like, I'm out of here. Like,
yeah, we've been over this up, down, left, and right,
yeah.
and eye pokes are legit. So talk me off of Vander Kane for tonight.
Let me get through Braden Shen here.
I'm watching.
Wait, hold on one second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, John. Both of them have some fucking haircuts going on.
I kind of like Tybura's. Call me weird. I like Tybura's. I do. I like it.
What'd you think
like
of the first
it.
time you saw it?
What's that?
Did you think of something specific when you saw his haircut?
A couple things went through. Yeah. Yeah,
Do
a
you
couple
know-
things
do-
went through.
Do you remember the movie The Fifth Element?
Okay, so The Fifth Element was one of them.
Okay,
The Terminator.
Good.
When his skin's kind of like coming off. Okay.
T2. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, T2, not the original Terminator, but T2. Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh yeah.
They had a couple of those in there. So
Yep.
I had honestly, Terminator 2 was the first, Mad Max Fury Road, but then yes, the guy from Fifth Element was great. Yeah.
No, not Chris Tucker's haircut, John Jr. The bad guy. Who was he?
Ooh, in Fifth Element?
Yeah, I forget his name.
Oh, Gary.
John saying Chris Tucker. You remember Chris Tucker's haircut from
Yeah.
Fifth Element?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how Ty's surgically repaired 30-day-old knee is going to hold up in this fight. Kyle Busch in first, halfway there. Beautiful. Dude, that's one thing I'm watching with trucks this year. Anytime one of these cup drivers is going to go down in trucks and going to drive this number 7 Hendricks truck, it's the best truck in the series. Like, they put so much money into this number 7 truck. Like, Bush last week was in just a shit box, which is why he performed like ass. He still finished pretty good. But this number 7 truck was a freaking monster last year. It's a monster this year. Ooh, Vito. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, that's the worst, man. When your freaking parlay leg goes out.
Dude, it's also the worst when you fucking put it in at the week in the beginning of the week and the fucking fight. I will say that about bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Them not putting up the lines early and Bet Online not letting
saved
you
us.
parlay early really did it saved our ass. We would have had some bullshit locked in.
We would have had a plus 900. Or a minus 900.
Minus 900 on its
Straight
own
play.
at $100 because of max bet. Like, great, we're on
Yeah,
the
but
line
wait.
for $10.
The only one that stayed was Rodriguez, right? So we would have been sitting there with plus 5. I think was she plus 500 in the beginning of the week, I think.
Yeah,
Which in hindsight looked like a discount.
yeah.
But I like him in trucks, Scott. That man loves racing trucks. Absolutely loves it. I'll be honest, I have never in my life had consistent success in the Xfinity series. That is my ultimate weakness, is the Xfinity races. I do pretty good in trucks. As good as you can do in NASCAR. But Xfinity, if I put a bet in Xfinity, it is doomed from the start. Fucking doomed. I hit one Xfinity bet last year, and it was John Hunter Nemechek. That was it. All season. Ty the Hawaiian Samurai. Oh, you got to text me your. Or we'll talk about it after. We'll talk about
What's
PFL
that?
after. PFL.
Oh, PFL. Oh yeah. All right, let's. So PFL lines are out. Some of them. I mean, they're all.
It's just a preview of the line. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It gives you an idea where it's going to go.
Yeah, give you an idea. So I don't know PFL is like I have to do more in-depth research to jog my memory. Jim knows PFL off the top of his head. So I will just tell you right now, there is a absolutely fantastic female parlay on April 4th. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You are.
Okay, so it's Dakota Ditcheva, who we love. It's Tyler Santos, who we love. And it's Kana Watanabe against, and I'm not making this up, a truck driver. Mm-hmm. She's fighting Shayna Young, who is now a truck driver, whose side hustle was UFC, and now it's PFL. But her full-time gig is huffing an 18-wheeler around.
The first thing that she said in her last interview.
It was,
How did camp go? Well, I got my CDL. She didn't say shit about her camp.
she did say that. How was your camp? I just got my CDL.
She was so
As somebody
proud.
that owns a stage that needs to be towed by a truck, my first thought wasn't, I can't wait to bet against her. It was like, I wonder if she's I'm wondering if she's available. We'll provide the truck, Shanna. Wouldn't that be amazing? If I could get Shanna Young,
Shanna Young to drive your
if I could
stage.
hire
That'd be great.
Shanna Young as the driver, that'd be amazing.
I will tell you this. I am very surprised at the Lucas Brennan line.
How starched it is.
No, it's light. Minus 350 on Lucas Brennan.
Oh, it wasn't minus 350 earlier. It was like minus. Somebody's bet on that then.
I'm looking at it right now live.
No, I know, but I looked at it earlier on
Oh,
Best Fight
okay.
Odds. It was not minus 350. It was minus 900.
Well, that would.
Because I didn't even look at Lucas Brennan because it was so.
Okay.
But okay, so Golem over Heiderman at minus 400. Yeah, I'll take that all day.
That fight is an under if you don't want to take a side.
That's a
'Cause
great one.
Jordan Heiderman sucks and Marcelo Goma gets knocked out.
Bruno the Bruno Capoloza fight under.
That's an under.
It's got to be.
Caitlin Neal. This Goldsoft and Vassell, I'm really going to look into. Because money's coming in on Goldsoft. I'm questioning how he's going to respond after getting knocked out. And Liz Carmouche over Juliana Velasquez. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Carmouche knocked her out in the fourth round, their first fight with elbows. When they rematched, she armbarred her in the second, the beginning of the second. All right. Somebody fall the fuck down so we don't have to watch 5 rounds of this, please.
We just had a funny moment. If it makes it to the round 2, I'll explain. Me and Corbin just had a very funny moment. You mentioned E Honda earlier. That's what Tai Tuivasa has.
Yeah,
it's a classic
you're right.
E Honda.
You're right.
Jesus, I like this. This is right out of Bare Knuckle. Somebody dressed like fucking E Honda. Somebody dressed like the guy from Fifth Element. That's Bare Knuckle.
Tybura's already cut.
Oh my God! On the open head. That'll
See?
teach you to. It'll teach you to shave half your head, you dumbass. Always shave it to the other side, not the power side.
Yeah, you are bleeding, Marcin.
Bad.
I hope Ty wins so we can bet against him again when they give him someone halfway decent. Give him to Spain.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Oh. All right, let's watch this fight, guys, because Tybura's still in it here. Plus 150.
Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good.
Oh, can he get his big
he
fat ass
didn't
down?
get it.
Oh, he's got it now. I got it in. I'm on Tybura.
All right, so we know that Tuivasa's probably not going to be able to get up.
Yeah, this is pretty much the end for Ty, I think. Like, he's going to have absolutely jack shit after this round. He's got 3 minutes of Tybura on top of him.
I get what you're saying.
Nice. Nice. Come on, Tybura.
Oh, boy.
2 hooks in.
Oh, boy, Tybura.
Flatten him out. Don't. Oh, Ty. Oh, Ty. This is why you don't take a fight after knee surgery, Ty. Oh, he's going lower. Oh, can't take him forever. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, baby. Get that choke in there now.
Did Tybura just gas himself?
Nah. Flatten him out, man. Making a big error here, not flatten him out.
He's also not. I mean, he's hitting him hard. There you go. That's what I was like. I was like, go for the submission.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
It is. There it is.
Yeah.
Good night, Ty. He's going out. No?
No, he's not tapping.
Oh, Tybura. Come
Tybura
on.
slipping off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Tybura's gonna blow
He's out.
his.
He's out.
Is
Nice.
he? Oh, he is out.
Ty Tuivasa unders. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
It really is.
Fucking hell.
You're right.
God, how do you get finished by Tybura in the first round? Oh, yeah, that's right. You didn't have two good knees.
Should have bet on. It should have bet on Tybura after the meniscus.
30
Yeah, nice
fucking
job,
days.
Bubbles.
Bubbles, you took first minute finish? First round finish, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Bubbles. I think he said first minute. That's pretty wild. But okay, so here's the fighting exchange between me and Corbin. So Corbin is younger than me. We've established this. He uses a lot of. What are they, like? What's LOL instead of laugh out loud? Is that? It's not an abbreviation. What is it?
It's, what do they call it? Again, I'm old too, so I don't know.
Me,
what they
yeah,
call
you
it.
and me showing our age.
Yeah.
All right, fine. So
Yeah.
Corbin uses a bunch of them. I know most of them. Every once in a while, he'll throw one out that I don't know. And so I told him, I was like, yeah, a couple times I've had to Google it to know what you were saying. I could figure them out for the most part, but I was like, I had to Google it. So we were talking. Okay, so the new website for Wager Talk, which everyone's seen. I was told that there may be a new unit system similar to the one that we use, where on a 5% play, you're not wagering 5 units. Okay. So Corbin and I were kind of talking about that. So you guys have to understand, Corbin was like out of the loop in Florida. Like he really. So Corbin gets back to England. He's sick, and he discovers we went 42-15 while he was in Florida.
That's right. We were talking about this.
So not only did we go 42-15, but we're like 5-0 in NHL and 6-0 in NBA. We weren't even doing NBA when he left, and now he's like, wait a minute, you're the 5% NBA king now all of a sudden, like, and so like we were like number 16 on units for the year. We're number 3 now, just since he went on vacation. So we were talking about this, and so Corbin says, I was like, hey, I was going to talk to you about it. We get back for our new, the unit system and all that stuff. So he says, true. So much depends on this website system, IDRA. I'm like, fuck. IDRA. And I was like, I don't really agree. I don't really. so I'm like, what is IDRA? I was like, it's something. And so I texted him. I was like, I'm looking up IDRA. He misspelled idea.
That's
like,
good.
Acronym. It's an acronym.
That's
Yes.
good.
Thank
Yep.
you, Camden. Yeah. And I was like, IDRA. The first thing that comes up is Idra Albus. That can't be it.
Oh, all right. Kyle's on the high side. Come on, Kyle. Oh, there he is. Fucking man is too good here, man.
Good job,
Come on,
Camden.
Kyle.
You were right on Marcin. You were right. All right. Well, we hit our lacrosse play today. We are 2 periods in to the Blues. It's 1-0 Blues. So obviously we've been playing Braden Shen to not have a point. So I've been following the St. Louis Blues and watching the St. Louis. This team is the king of being like giving up like 6 more shots on goal than the other team, and yet somehow they're up 5-0.
Yeah.
I know, and they're playing the Minnesota Wild, who've been on fire. St. Louis is up 1-0.
They make the most out of their opportunities.
It's the
Yeah. It's weird.
anti-Kennedy and Suchuku. It's the opposite. They're the OSP of
Yes.
the St. Louis Blues. They're like, oh, you guys are gonna fiddle fuck around tonight? We'll happily beat your ass. We will happily.
This isn't good.
Nice one by Tybura. That's a good one.
He weathered the storm, man. You knew. I just had a feeling Ty was. He had to go for it. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's our caution in the trucks. Beautiful. Give me Kyle Busch on the front row and a restart. Gorgeous.
Right?
Gorgeous. Against these children.
Wow. These children.
They are. They're like 17. Give me a break.
That's pretty funny.
It's him and Stuart Friesen. They're like 45. And everybody else can't drink yet.
All right, so here, let's do a quick little betting calculator to see if these PFL lines stand true. What's the all-female?
So the all-female would be. I like Carmouche. I'm betting Carmouche.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. So we're going to
Why?
put all 4 female favorites in there?
Oh, so you want to? Okay, all right. Let me pull them up. So we already know whoever's Watanabe is a given. Ditcheva is a given.
I guess the Tyler Santos is such a big get for them. Like, she's a real fucking fighter. Why would they put her in to lose her first fight? It wouldn't happen. It's not going to happen. This isn't who's the boxer that just looked like absolute Shield. This isn't Clarissa Shields, where you're taking a boxer and hoping she looks good
yes.
in MMA. This is a real
Correct.
MMA fighter.
So
All right. So
Watanabe,
is
Ditcheva,
what?
Santos. What does that put us at?
All right, so it's minus 400 on minus 400. It's 1,000. And then Tyler Santos is minus 549. It's minus 160. I'll happily lay that juice.
Happily.
They're giving Tyler Santos
No,
an
that's-
absolute chump.
That's fine because we could take Carmouche with somebody else. Because
Yeah,
she's,
exactly.
I don't understand. What is her line? Because what?
It's like minus 260.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
Kind of bizarre. Maybe it doesn't open at that. Against Juliana Velasquez.
I don't think it's gonna.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be watching like a hawk over which book we can actually bet opens. So yeah, that's fine. So we got Carmouche. I mean, if that holds true, we could play Brennan. Look, Ditcheva's going to finish Malden.
That's you know what you
I'm
could
just
wait.
throwing this out there. She's going to finish Malden.
Okay.
She finishes
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
Malden fucking blows.
And Molden ain't hanging on for 3 rounds. Molden ain't hanging around for 2 rounds.
This isn't Desiree Yanez.
Dirty Dez.
Yeah, Ditcheva is going to butcher her. She's going to hit her with knees. She'll actually get in the clinch and throw fucking knees and elbows. Actually, we need to look that up. If they're tournament fights, then no elbows are going to be allowed. That's something we got to look at with the Bellator fighters because they're not going to be used to that. Bellator's always had elbows legal. We got the under in the Heiderman, the under in the Capoloza, or not to go the distance. We probably have Lucas Brennan by finish. I don't see why not. Yeah, I think those three is the play, man.
I agree.
I mean, if we're looking for the largest talent disparity, it's going to be in the women's division. It's not going to be.
It's the same as in bare knuckle.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the exact same.
Yeah, so I'm good with that.
I will tell you, the bare knuckle women's fights are the gold mine. That is the cash cow. That is the what I have yet to see an underdog, like a sizable underdog, even remotely compete against the big favorites in bare knuckle in the women's division.
Franco was an underdog in her last fight, and she won.
I meant sizable,
But,
like as
yes.
in like when we look at the tape and we go, that's a real boxer and that is not. Like there's a massive difference in bare knuckle. Here. I'm feeling frisky tonight. Let's take a look at the next bare knuckle because we got a bunch of them coming up. So the one in Miami was a complete and utter success.
Yep. Yeah, that was.
They've got one next week and the week after that. They have 3 weeks in a row with bare knuckle. 4 weeks in a row. 5, 6 weeks in a row of bare knuckle.
They talked about it on the broadcast. They're going to do over 50-something events this year. They said next year they're going to shoot for almost 80 events. 80 fucking events. So we're going to have bare knuckle every weekend for the entire next month. We're going to have PFL every Thursday and Friday for the entire next month. UFC 300's in there.
All right, so let's take a look here. Who's gonna get who's gonna get smoked at BKFC 58? All right, first off, you got to find people without profile pics. That's the first one. All right, here's one. All right. Okay, Nicole Schaefer, she's 3-0 in boxing. That's pretty good. We like that. She's got a boxing background. Oh, and she's fighting someone that's 0-3 in 3 kickboxing. Here's our first leg of the parlay, Jim. And we're off. See, that took 10 seconds. She's 4-6 in MMA and 0-3 in kickboxing.
Yep, and now she's going to fight without gloves on.
Against somebody who's 3-0 in boxing. We have a winner. What books? So Bovada, Bet Online, and Bet US are your culprits. Let's see. What's a really good profile pic of a guy that looks like he has no business being in there?
You on Tapology or on their website?
I'm on Tapology. Here's a guy from Greece. This can't be good. 0-1. 0-1. 1-1 is an amateur.
What's the date of this one?
He's only fought in Octagon and Quest MMA. He's 1-1 as an amateur, 0-1, and he got knocked out in Octagon. He got knocked out against an 0-0 fighter, and he's going up against a guy who's never fought before, Emil Enchev. We'll look these guys up. I'll be able to find.
Dude, I'll tell you
I'll
this.
be able to find some film on Athanasios Zampoulos.
This main event looks like it could be quite a banger.
Tony Merkulov. If you guys want to hang out for a bit, all we're doing is here. I'll do a share screen, show you what we're looking at.
There you go.
It's Tapology. It's not like I'm fucking running
we
a
won't
Dr. Dre video.
Yeah, we won't get thrown out for that. Not for circus music. Eckes is running away. Damn.
Yeah, Bush is saving for a. All right, so Tony, 11-2. Oh, this guy's. Oh
Yeah.
boy, we have a result unknown. Result unknown. I repeat, and it was on February 10th. Oh, I love these guys with made up
records.
Made up record. Yeah. We don't know anything about this guy. We'll find him. That's Tony Markelov. And he's fighting.
This guy Amir got
Whoa.
Yeah.
This guy's 12-1.
already fought in bare knuckle.
This is the guy who fought Armin Petrosian on Ultimate Fighter.
No shit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Look at his win. Bare knuckle win. Shoe malfunction. How'd you win? Guy's shoe busted.
I lost my shoe.
Nobody won. 50 seconds in. Wow. All right. So we want to bet on the guy who he hits so hard the other guy's shoe explodes. That's.
Oh my God! Look at this guy in the next fight, Vaso Bakiev, 43 and 20, 43 and 24.
I'm sure all of those are legit. I'm sure these are. All right. So he beat Luka Zebek in Armada 4. Okay, the Serbian Battle Championship. He won against a guy that's lost in kickboxing.
Boxing, winning boxing.
Lost in bare knuckle. Oh yeah, this guy's a fade. This guy's been fighting since he was a toddler.
That profile pic cannot be him because he looks like he's 21.
No, yeah, this guy's 11-7. UAE. Okay. Here's another record ineligible MMA. They're all over the place. You'll see these all the time in bare knuckle.
Oh, come on, we need a caution.
Shoe malfunction. Yeah. EQ. You will see anything and everything when you're researching these bare knuckle fighters.
Yeah.
You'd be stunned at some of the things that.
Think about it, man. We had a guy who was 0-0 with no height, no weight, no nothing, and he was a bet-on fighter.
He was at minus 700.
Comes to turn out, he was awesome.
Turns out minus 700 was a gift. Yeah. So there's a lot of deep dives. I got to tell you, I enjoy looking up bare knuckle fighters more than UFC.
Oh, it's so much
fun. I really
fun.
do.
We got this guy, Veselin Ivanov.
Hey, Jim, I told you Kyle was sandbagging.
What? Yeah, he's only got 2 to go, though.
He's going to get him. He's going to get to the bumper.
You think so? I don't think so. Final lap. I think it's just lap traffic.
He didn't get around him, though.
No. Nope. Close, but no cigar.
Oh, I didn't get him.
Oh,
was
one lap
right
too
there.
late there, Kyle.
It was. He waited 2 laps too late.
That's okay.
Let's see.
So we got another guy.
Oh, who's this Stanoy guy? He's in a t-shirt. What's his t-shirt? Combat
Sambo.
Sambo. Okay, all right.
Wait, which fight are you on?
Oh, look who this Stanoy. Look at who he's fought. NA. Oh, and oh yeah, this guy. This guy's a fade if I've ever seen it. I mean, look how he holds his hands there, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you're a boxer and they say, "Hey, get in your stance, we're taking a picture," and this is what you do.
He's fighting a guy who's 15-12, 34. But he's been in boxing in bare knuckle.
Oh, then Peter Baranek. I don't even need to look at film. Peter Baranek, yes.
And he's already got a fight scheduled after this fight.
Like 2 weeks after.
A bare knuckle.
That worries me. But the guy he's fighting is an absolute joke. So.
Wow, there's some bad fighters on this card. I mean, what do you expect? It's local talent. Where the hell are they?
Yeah.
They're in Saudi Arabia or something? "41-year-old Daniela Graf is going to be our biggest fade right there.
Yeah, she was the one that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, she's absolutely got to be.
Yeah. 3-0-1. So now this is going to be the interesting
Ooh, this guy's
thing.
3-9. Repeat, we have a 3-9. Oh, but he won. Okay, so he's fought in bare knuckle. Oh, he's got Muay Thai and bare knuckle. Okay, so he's terrible as an amateur, but this guy's at least got experience, which we love. Against a guy who's never fought before. The lines tell us a story. If you have somebody who's never fought before and they're a big favorite, we've learned you bet on that guy.
I think
they
that's
know
gonna
something.
Be it, yeah.
They just know. Now, if this guy who's never fought before is a big underdog against a guy who's absolutely fought before, yeah.
Yeah. That's you're 100%
You bet on that.
right. That's the lesson we learned this weekend. Is 0-0 can mean one of two things. You know?
Yeah.
It could mean that he was taking tickets at the venue and a guy fell out and he stepped in, or
He was ripping up ticket stubs at the.
God. Absolute joke. Can't wait. We'll wash the Kennedy off of us and move on to next week.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
That's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine.
We were due for some bizarro, just like completely fucked up loss.
Listen, man, you fucking called it. You
Yeah.
fucking called it. It's unsustainable.
You know what's crazy is I was like, let's take it light this week. So I only put in one bet.
Yeah.
Literally, the one I did put in was a loser. Did I go all in on Chad and Helliger? No.
Nope.
Did we go in on Chiesa? No.
Nope.
I was even
You're gonna have
even
those.
right that there were going to be shenanigans in the Bryan Battle fight. That,
Yeah,
that
you
may have
called
been my
that.
best. That may have been my best. My best call. Something stinks about this fight. Although Bryan Battle came out smelling like
He looked
roses
great.
and that. Like,
He
he
looked
looked great,
fucking
and then what a great the scuffle after. And then he's like, that motherfucker didn't want to fight. He's like, he wanted to fight me after the fight when we were
Yeah.
in a fight. Which is an absolutely great point. You
It's a
literally
very good
had a
point.
chance to fight me.
It took the eye poke for him to want to fight. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool, man.
Battle looked good though, dude. Like
Yeah.
we haven't seen that speed from him in this weight class yet. Like he made this jump down in weight. The question was whether he was going to be able to continuously make weight. He has. But there was fights where he looked slow. He looked fast. Man, did he look fast in that fight. I thought Lusa was going to have this big speed advantage, and it was just not there at all.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting with Battle heading forward. And as cocky as he was, he didn't fight cocky, which I think showed a lot of maturity. So maybe he learned a little bit from that last fight. Not taking those first rounds off. But we'll be ready to rock.
Oh, yeah. We'll be good to go. So, all right. I'm going to enjoy some adult beverages. The score is 2-1, St. Louis. Let's root. Oh, no. Did he just score Braden Shen's? Wait, they changed it?
What?
We lost Braden Shen. They gave Braden Shen a goal. What happened?
Oh, no.
He didn't have a goal, and then they changed
Probably
it.
a tip-in. It was probably on a tip-in. Either on
It
a
was.
tip-in or he had the shot. Yep.
No, yeah. Motherfucker. All right, well, this is what happens when regression hits.
We know now. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's why it wasn't a 4% play. It was just staying steady. Still what, 6-1 for the week?
Yeah, but...
Is that what it is?
Damn it. Alrighty, well, I will be laying low on plays the next few days. So,
I think it's smart.
be prepared.
Be ready for next weekend. Big weekend ahead. As always. That's what.
Yeah.
That's where we're doing our damage. You're getting units during the week, stealing units, and on the weekends we're doing damage. We got a little snake bit this weekend. This is not going to happen again next weekend.
We'll be all right. We'll be all
fine.
right. So, but yes, I will be taking a few days off of plays.
Good.
So, all right, guys. Have a good one.
See you guys.
We'll see everyone later.